on NFL Week 8. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nick Roloff, where we are here for a Dolphins Falcons matchup. Yeah, the season may be over for Miami, but there are still a ton of things to monitor, like draft position, Mike McDaniel's job status, as well as some NFL trade rumors. We'll be here live for the entire game between Miami and Atlanta as we go to Mercedes-Benz Stadium to take on the Falcons. They are 6.5-point favorites. The over-under is 44.5. A lot of injury news on Atlanta's side, potentially giving Miami a chance to pull off an upset. We'll see if that line changes at all between now and kickoff, which is 58 minutes away. It's still at 6.5. Kirk Cousins starting for the Atlanta Falcons today. Michael Penix is inactive. Also, Drake London out in today's game. He will not be playing, the star wide receiver and leading receiver for the Falcons. It will be a lot of Bijan Robinson, I think, today, folks. A lot of Bijan Robinson. Shout out your city as we welcome in producer Coop to the building. Hope everybody is having a good morning. Shout out to Brandon Wall in the building. What's up, Brandon? Coop, how are you doing on this Sunday morning?
Rolly, I am fantastic. Some pretty interesting injuries to monitor for the Atlanta Falcons. Does that give the Dolphins a chance to win this ball game?
I mean, certainly playing a Falcons team without Michael Penix, playing without Drake London, certainly gives Miami a little bit of a chance, a better chance, I should say. But I would still probably say the 6.5-point spread is a fair spread. Kirk Cousins, let's not get it twisted, certainly still a player that can provide a lot of winning football type of moments. And facing a defense that has struggled as much as Miami's, you would anticipate some success still being had by Atlanta. There's certainly not going to be like, oh, shoot, we're going to be able to win very easily today. That's for sure.
I would agree. I mean, Kirk Cousins done it in the league for a very long time, and we know the Dolphins defense, not the greatest defense in the world, and they do have, and I'm biased, the best offensive weapon in the NFL in Bijan Robinson.
Well, that's just inaccurate. You can say biased all the time. Like, you think he's the best offensive weapon in the NFL?
He is the best all-purpose weapon in the league.
That's just a ridiculous statement.
He's the best running back in the league, and he's the best receiving back in the league.
That's just a ridiculous statement.
Maybe it is.
McCaffrey's better.
McCaffrey gets hurt.
Jonathan Taylor's been the best running back in football this year.
Give me number 7.
This guy, I can't stand him sometimes.
I have biases.
We know you have biases, but this is a ridiculous statement. It's ridiculous to say that. Shout out Pop Trunk in Austin, Simon in Germany, Brandon Wall and MDW in Fort Wayne, Indiana, 2 Hall of Famers and legends in the same city. That's electric. Richard Duff in Cornwall. Don't know where that is. Colonial, Virginia. MDW in the building. As we've said, shout out to Heinsberg in Toronto, Canada. John in Florida. Sylvester in Greensville, South Carolina. Spain for Coco. Terrence Hill in Midtown Miami as well. Shout out to all the real ones hanging out and tuning in here early on a Sunday morning as we get ready for some Dolphins Falcons Week 8 football action. As we get further and further into today's show, we do got to tell you about our sponsor, which is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid where it's good to be right. Prize Picks, the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more than on Devon Achane receptions, rushing yards, and fantasy score? Well, now you can, all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. Just pick more or less on at least 2 players' stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. My entry for today's game, more than Bijan Robinson, 89.5 rushing yards. More than Jalen Waddle receptions, in less than Tua Tagovailoa longest completion, 32.5. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. First super chat of the day goes to AP. Shout out to AP with the $5 super chat. Adam Schefter reported that Ryan King is being elevated off the Falcons practice squad, and will use Dawn and Windex control to control Tua over the middle.
I don't follow.
I don't follow either, but thank you, AP, for the $5 super chat. We will get you into the raffle here. Same with Terrence Hill with a $5 super chat. Appreciate y'all for the $5 super chats. Terrence Hill, and then we got AP. I don't even know if Ryan King is a real person because the rest of that super chat
He might be lying.
made zero sense. I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke. I don't know.
I didn't follow. That's all.
I just don't understand. I didn't understand. I don't know if it's something I should understand. I was confused by the entire thing. Like, is Ryan King a real person? And what is, like, Windex? I mean, that's cleaning supplies.
Let me do some quick Google searching.
I don't know, man. I don't claim to know everything. But that one befuddled me. Well, that does bring us to our super chat and tailgate menu for NFL Week 8. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 7 raffle tickets and a shot of tequila. Got that 1800 on us today. Shout out to them. And then $50, as always, gets you into the Aqua Club. Get on the Hall of Fame board for the season, as well as a beer bong. Out of Happy Dads in the studio today, so we're going back to the Coors Latte. And then we also have a special deal that we'll get to here in just a second. But I want to get Brian Aycock's super chat on screen. Oh, gee! Shout out to Brian Aycock with the $5 super chat. OG Gangster, a Hall of Famer. Shout out to Brian Aycock. And some people might be wondering, well, what is the raffle ticket in for today? Our raffle, I think, is pretty sweet today. We're doing a Dolphins kind of wooden faded tray, if you will. You could put it on your ottoman. You could put it on your desk. You could put it on the wall. You can honestly hang it up. You can do anything you want with it. You can put drinks on it. Can put some keys, some other stuff. I think it's a sweet little tray here. Winner of today's raffle will get this shipped out to you.
Would you use it as like a storage?
I would use it personally on like my ottoman.
Yeah.
So like that's what I would do. Like if I had it right in front of my couch, you got your ottoman where you can either put your feet up or you could put like drinks and food. That's how I would use it personally. But you can use it any way you want. So shout out to everybody for the super chats. That is what the raffle ticket is for this week. And we also do have a special as well today. You know, this upcoming Friday night is Halloween.
It is.
And just maybe we can have a Halloween special on Thursday. I am going to make a deal. I have never worn the Dolphin suit for like a live show this season. It's always been the producers. I like looking professional for the live show. That's just the truth. So
you just make me look silly.
Yeah, correct. For Halloween, I will make a little bit of an exception. If we get either $500 on Venmo today as a group or $1,000 combined between Venmo and Super Chats, I will wear the Dolphin suit for the entire Thursday night Dolphins-Ravens live stream this upcoming Thursday, October 30th. It's going to be a Halloween stream. We will wear the Dolphin suit, and I, the entire stream from start to finish, if we get $500 on Venmo or $1,000 combined on YouTube and Venmo today. How much to wear it today? Well, I won't be wearing it today, so that would be a Coop question.
Oh.
Like I said, I like to be, listen, I'm on air here. I like to look professional for everybody. I like to have a lot of fun, but I like to be professional as well because I am a professional, as we all are. But for Halloween, I will make an exception. Halloween, I will make an exception. And that's why this deal is for Thursday. Venmo, Nick Dash Roloff. Coop can make his deal for today to put on the Dolphin suit. My deal, you saw it, either $500 on Venmo or $1,000 between Venmo and Super Chats. Dolphin suit on Thursday, not today.
Let's read these Super Chats and I'll workshop a number in my head.
Okay. We got MDW with a $10 Super Chat. Probably going to lose today, but still pulling for them fins. Appreciate you, MDW. You get 3 raffle tickets for today's stream. So does Brian Aycock. Shout out to the OG, Rip Nick Mangold, FTJs, but respected the player.
Very sad.
Yeah, very sad news. Right before we went live here on a Sunday morning, you could argue one of the best Jets of all time. Probably not the best Jet, but Nick Mangold, man, one of the best centers of all time, passed away at age 41 this morning. That's really sad news. Prayers up to the Nick Mangold family. Never want to see someone that young, unfortunately, pass away. Brandon Wall with a $20 Super Chat. You can use it to display McDaniel's Aviators, Greer Smugrim, and Tyreek's knee. Tyreek knee is a shot.
Yeah, that's tough.
That was that's wild. I was with you until you got to the knee. Jeez, that's brutal, man.
That's cold, man.
That's cold world. Cold world. But shout out to Brandon Wall. You just got 7 raffle tickets, and we got our first shot of Sunday morning. 1,800 getting us rolling, baby. Shout out to you, Brandon Wall. Who you got today, folks? MIA for the Dolphins, ATL for the Falcons. Who you guys think gets the win? Who y'all think gets the win? I think the Falcons win, even with all the injuries. We'll give you my score prediction at the end of today's show, or at the end of the pregame, that is. But let me know.
Why not us?
You think they win today?
No.
Okay.
You can tell me if this is fair or not. I think in order for me to wear the Dolphin suit this week.
Ooh, I know it's going to be a high number because you said you tell me if it's fair or not.
We have to eclipse our total from last week.
Okay, which was, I don't even remember.
It's like 650.
650? All right, so is there a pregame deal in there if we get somewhere in the pregame?
Last week, it was 400.
Yeah, did we get there?
We did.
We did?
I will give you that same number.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair for Mr. Cooperstein.
650, whole game.
650. We passed 650. Cooper is a Dolphin suit for the entire game. 400 in the pregame. Is that a quarter or a half?
We'll give it a quarter.
Quarter. Okay. So you heard the Mr. Man Coop. $400 before the game starts, 45 minutes. Coop's in the Dolphin suit for the first quarter. We cross 650 in total. That's for the entire game.
That's correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I heard that correctly. And y'all know if we get to $1,000 today or $500 on Venmo, so 50% off on Venmo, I'll wear it for the entire stream on our Thursday Night Football stream this week against the Baltimore Ravens. But
if we do get there, and I hope we do, that thing probably does need to be washed.
Today? Or you're saying wash it before Thursday?
Yeah, before Thursday.
Okay. All right. We can make that happen. Shout out to Bruce, $10 super chat. Fish are friends, not food. Shout out to my guy, Bruce. You're a legend. I always like to see Bruce in the chat.
Bruce is a real one.
Because I remember Bruce was one. He sent in like a couple big super chats last year during the preseason, which is why I coined Bruce Fish or Friends, not food. I don't know what was on my mind that day, but I just saw the name Bruce and equated it to the shark in
Finding Nemo.
I don't know why we got there, but we got there.
That's what it is.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Anyway, yeah. I appreciate you, Bruce. That's 3 raffle tickets for the Dolphins trade table today.
Make sense of this for me. Make sense of this, what's on your screen right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you were saying. Yeah, let's get into the inactives for each team today. Dolphins inactives, Zeke Biggers, Julian Hill, which we already knew, Taj Washington, Jordan Colbert, Juju Brents, Elijah Campbell, and Quinn Ewers is the emergency third quarterback today. So I don't really know what Miami is doing. I just think this is an inept organization right now. They put Quinn Ewers in as the backup quarterback last week against the Browns. He ends up playing because they benched Tua because of how poorly the game was going. And they say it was matchup dependent. And then McDaniel says that they are going to have a QB2 battle this week. And he also says he hopes that this isn't something that is reoccurring, a.k.a. he has it as a battle right now this week, but doesn't want it to be that for the entire season. And then obviously, as you see on your screen right now, Quinn Ewers is inactive, the emergency third quarterback, which means Zach Wilson's the backup today, which would tell you that Zach Wilson won the backup QB2 role this week. But I don't get it. I'm sorry. Am I stupid, or is it clueless by the Dolphins to bounce back and forth between quarterbacks? Why are we bouncing back and forth between backup quarterbacks?
It makes no sense to me. Pick one and go with them, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care what Mike McDaniel says. You are not picking a backup quarterback based on matchup.
Yeah, like why what in the world made Quinn Ewers a better matchup against the Browns? A top 10 defense in the league. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Ultimately, as you see, Zach Wilson is the backup quarterback today, not the rookie 7th-round pick out of Texas.
Didn't they say that Jordan Colbert was working at linebacker?
Yeah, he listed as safety. I peeped that too, but there's just so much that...
Incompetence!
Well, that's not... I just don't understand.
I don't know.
It just is really confusing.
And Julian Hill is inactive as well. So what you're telling me is it's Tanner Connor and Greg Dulcich.
Well, they also activated Hayden Rucci off of the practice squad to the 53-man today. They also activated Kendall Sheffield, which I find it so weird to me that Juju Brents is on the Dolphins 53-man roster.
He's inactive.
Inactive, and they're choosing Kendall Sheffield on the practice squad over him. Because if you get activated off the practice squad to the 53-man, you have to be active for the game.
If you did it, it would be stupid because you just wouldn't use the elevation.
Yeah, it just doesn't make
sense.
It
makes
makes
no sense.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot more inactives for the Falcons here. Bigger names. Drake London, their star wide receiver, out with a hip injury. Michael Penix Jr., their starting quarterback, second-year guy, out with a bone bruised foot. Their first-round pick this year, Jalon Walker, not playing. Their day 2 safety out of Oklahoma, Billy Bowman Jr., is out. They also are missing Zach Harrison, LaCale London, and Michael Jarrell. $5 super chat from the OG, Brian Aycock. Shout out to the OG, saying, forget the season. This is the only game you win today. Fins up. Keep your eye on the prize, which is every game, every week. I don't hate it. Brian Aycock.
Go 1-0.
Shout out Corey Belfaus with the $20 super chat. Here we go again. I'm not going to hold out for a win, but I would like to be entertaining game to say at least. Well, anything would be more entertaining than last week. I think that this game will be more entertaining. I do.
And how about just the reports surrounding McDaniel? I may have been, my eyes might have deceived me, but I thought I saw something from Rappaport that said just no firing is imminent.
Well, they say that every Sunday morning.
Which is just unbelievable to me. He should have been fired 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. But you have to wonder with a loss today, potentially, and then a loss on Thursday night against the Ravens, would a firing happen on Friday with a longish week in between that Thursday night game and the following game, which is against the Buffalo Bills in Week 10? Like, you have to wonder if a pair of losses today and Thursday ultimately makes the change. I don't know, man. I see some people out there actually pining for Mike McDaniel to keep his job.
And you know what?
And
I
just move on,
understand the logic.
and just move on from Tua. No, not that one. Where it's like they think Mike McDaniel actually might be an okay coach, and Tua's the blame for everything.
So you just take the $67 million dead cap hit?
But, like, they're just saying, like, I don't know how this got this comparison where it's like Jared Goff is Tua, Mike McDaniel is Sean McVay.
No, I get that.
And they just need to find their Matthew Stafford.
But they're not finding that.
No, they're not getting a Matthew Stafford. And, like, you can't trade Tua. No one's going to want him. And I just think it's proven that Mike McDaniel is not a head coach. I really don't think so, man.
I think McDaniel is a good offensive mind with the right pieces in place. Yeah. I don't know if this Dolphins team has the right pieces in place, especially at QB in the offensive line.
Yeah, the offensive line needs to get better. Quarterback needs to get better. A whole lot needs to get better, that's for sure.
That brings us to our next question. Do you want the Dolphins to win?
I think this is a fascinating one. Would you rather have the Dolphins win today, or would you rather have them lose to potentially bolster the draft spot as well as maybe push Mike McDaniel closer to being fired? I honestly, I don't blame Dolphins fans for going either way. If you root for him to win, you're a fan, I get it. But if you want to lose, I also get it because, you just want change and you want,
of course,
the future to be better because this season's going nowhere, so wins are obsolete at this point.
As someone relatively new to the Dolphins community, I won't claim myself to be a diehard Dolphins fan, but you always want your team to win on game day, despite a loss being beneficial, perhaps, to the future of the team.
Yeah. Yeah, Matthew Roy says loss. Mark P says loss. Emmy God says loss. Coco says they're torn. Pop Trunk saying win. Lamar saying win. Sylvester saying win. Santiago saying lose. So it's Magic Dragon Wizard also saying lose. So, listen, we can't control what happens on the TV. I'm going to get excited for when big plays happen for the Fins. It's just in my nature and in my blood, but I would be lying if I told you I didn't tell Coop before the game, I hope we lose just to get this thing moving.
You did. You did say that. And I can't blame you either way, whichever way you choose, because a loss certainly, in the long run, probably benefits the team, but a win always feels good on a Sunday.
Yeah.
A win always feels good on a Sunday. Oh, by the way, your boy Lenore Sellers might stink.
I don't blame him.
He might stink.
The fumble late was bad, but that game isn't even close if their running back didn't drop the ball and hand Alabama a pick six. He's also dealing with the worst offensive line in the SEC.
Oh, wrong.
Don't be biased. Cool. Stop.
No, we actually are the worst one.
No, you aren't, dude.
Dude, look at the PFF grades.
Yeah, and they'll tell you South Carolina's is worse. South Carolina is the worst offensive line in the SEC. They might have the worst offensive line in Power 4. I will always say Power 5. I can't help it.
Yeah, it's not the Power 4. Shane Beamer also.
He should be fired. That team is going backwards. Going back.
He will be the next coach at Virginia Tech if he does not get fired.
Yeah, I guess that's a good hire for Virginia Tech, I suppose.
That's where his dad was.
I know. We're continuing on here in our pregame here, 34 minutes until kickoff. Listen, even though I don't really care if the Dolphins win or lose, we're always going to tell you how I think the Dolphins can win. And number one is clearly controlling the line of scrimmage. They have to find a way to not get absolutely ran all over. Bijan Robinson is a top 5 running back in football.
We can't call him
He is.
Can't do it.
I've kind of gotten used to it.
Can't do it.
He's been able to really showcase his talents. He's one of the best out there. The Dolphins' run defense is atrocious. Does that change today? I don't know. But also, you have to find a way to move the ball on the ground offensively as well with Devon Achane. This Falcons defense is actually graded out as a top 5 defense in the NFL. They're the best defense in the National Football League against tight ends. They are top 5 against wide receivers. They are not very vulnerable anywhere. The only place that they have gotten beat up a little bit is on the ground. We saw Christian McCaffrey run for 100-yard plus just a week ago on Sunday Night Football against the Falcons. So if you are going to find success against this Falcons defense, which is very, very good, you are going to need to be able to run the football effectively. So if you're able to control the line of scrimmage on defense as well as control it on the offensive end and run the football, just maybe, you'll have a chance to pull off an upset. 33 minutes to go until kickoff. Let's get to 90 likes. Let's reel to 90 likes. We're 45 likes away from that number. Hit that thumbs up icon if you're ready for the game. Kind of unacceptable to not have 150 likes.
I feel like that's your pet peeve.
It is. I always say that not having a 50% like rate drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. It does.
The more likes we get, the more people will come in.
And we're here live on the channel for free. I know.
3 times a week.
3 times a week. Not everyone can super chat, but the best way to help us and prove that you're a supporter. Tua's wearing a visor today? That's new.
Indoors wearing a visor?
That's new. I don't think he's ever worn a visor before.
Looks kind of tough.
I was going to say, kind of looks nice. Kind of looks nice. I just don't understand. Whenever I tune into a stream, I always like the video because, listen, even if you aren't even that big of a fan of the content, just to take time out of their day to go live, it deserves a like.
Charles Harrington says, do you think we should target LB in the draft this year? Well, you should go watch our mock draft.
Yeah, I'll also say just take the best player available. I think you should be taking the best player available. We're 28 likes away from 90. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. The indoor visor thing has really nothing to do with it. Like, the point of wearing a visor, and I think Coop kind of misspoke here.
It's cosmetic.
Yeah, no, the outdoor, visors mean nothing for the outdoor. It's not to get poked in the eye.
Right.
The visor doesn't mean anything if you're outdoors or indoors. You wear a visor so you don't get hit inside the face mask.
Unless you wear a tinted one.
Well, that's just aura.
Yeah.
The visor, it has nothing to do with the weather.
But does it not have to do with, the glare from the sun?
No, because if you wear a clear visor, that doesn't help you with the glare of the sun.
True.
If you wear a tinted one, okay, that may help with the sun. But the whole point of wearing a visor is so you don't get hit in the eyes when you're running or have the ball.
Is Tua afraid of that?
I don't know. It is weird that he's wearing it today, but the indoors aspect of it has really nothing to do with it.
Maybe the roof is open today.
I don't think it is. They just showed the indoor stadium. Come on, let's get to 90 likes. 84. We need 6 more. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're not moving forward until we get there. Also, we got to see how we're doing. We do have a super chat battle today.
We do.
Against Falcons today.
Let's go check. I think that's Reed, right?
Yes, it is Reed. Kaz says, you're from Ross, or just be a Bills fan. They're my most hated NFL team. I hate the Bills more than anything. So, never going to happen for me.
You do hate the Bills.
Yeah. I hate the Buffalo Bills more than anything. Well, I can't say more than anything because I hate the Atlanta Braves and New York Yankees more. But I hate them more than any NFL team. That's for sure. I can't stand the Bills. All right, we got to 90 likes. Let's get to 100, though. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. All right, my number 2 Dolphins will win is if you create pressure up the middle. New quarterback today for the Atlanta Falcons. Michael Penix Jr. out with a foot injury. Kirk Cousins getting the start. The most expensive backup QB in the NFL. Auditioning potentially for a starting role next year. If he plays well today, he might end up having a starting QB spot next season as he is still under contract for... I think he signed a 3-year deal, right? And this is year 2, so it would be a 1-year contract next year for Kirk Cousins. But listen, he is a very immobile quarterback, which means if you create pressure up the middle and he is not allowed to step up in the pocket, he will not be able to flush out, right? He's not going to be someone who scrambles and beats you with his legs. So if you're able to get pressure up the middle, not let him step up in the pocket, well, he's not going to be able to really get a lot into his throws because at this stage of his career, he doesn't have the strongest arm. And if he's forced to like take a step back or flush out, like it's just going to be very effective for you to be able to limit his production. So Zach Steeler, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, and honestly, if I'm Anthony Weaver, I'm creating a lot of stunts. I'm creating a lot of pressure up the middle because, like I said, if you blitz and get pressure up the middle, it's going to be very difficult for Kirk Cousins to really move around inside the pocket. So that is a massive key. You notice that the first 2 wins today ultimately shows you how important I believe the line of scrimmage is today. Controlling it in the run game on both sides, your defense and offense, and then rushing the quarterback, creating pressure up the middle is another thing that I think is just absolutely massive for this football team today. Oh, not good news in our Super Chat battle. We're at 90. We're losing to Falcons today. We've got 76,000 subscribers. Falcons today has what, 40-something?
Something like that.
That would be an embarrassing loss, man. It'd be an embarrassing loss.
Can't have it.
Y'all know our Super Chat menu, $50 beer bongs, $20 shots, and we're doing raffle tickets for our Dolphins tray in NFL Week 5. Or Week 8. What am I on, bro? Week 5? Sometimes my mind just goes blank. Sometimes my mind just goes blank.
The tray's kind of tough.
I don't know why Kaz H is trying to, like, make me out for a Bills fan. Like, it's embarrassing to hate the Bills when they're your home team 35 minutes away.
That's exactly why you
First of all, they're an hour and a half away, not 35 minutes. Learn geography, buddy. Yeah, I don't get why this guy wants me to be a Bills fan. Like, first of all, why there's nothing I hate more than the notion that you should be a fan of your local team. I fucking hate that.
I don't disagree. Be a fan of who you want to be a fan of.
I can't choose where I was born and grew up. So why should I have that be my fandom? No, I didn't get to choose where I get to grow up. So I'm going to choose who I root for.
Do we owe Corey a shot?
No, I took a shot. I took a shot, Corey. You could roll back the tape. We've gotten two $20 super chats today. I've taken 2 shots. I don't know.
Our goal.
Kaz says, you think you're an idiot if Rochester is an hour and a half from Buffalo. Well, I'm from there, you fucking dumbass. I'm just going to start getting mean to this guy because I don't fucking like him. I'm getting angry.
Do we need to ban him?
No, we don't need to ban him. I'm just going to bully him.
You know I'm a banhammer guy.
Yeah, I know you're a banhammer. I'll just be a mean person.
Okay.
Like, I grew up in Rochester. You're trying to tell me I don't know how far Buffalo, New York is away? I've made that drive to Buffalo more times than you've probably never. Okay.
I knew where you were going with that, too.
I can't do it.
Holy fuck, dude. That's funny.
I'm an angry elf today.
Our goal for today, subscriber-wise.
We got to get to 77K.
Do it for Luca.
Now Tua is playing today, even though he's got an illness. Yeah, let's get to 77K today. We get to 77K, I'm doing a beer bong. We should be able to get there. We're 228 away.
Well, I need to do some research real quick.
On what?
He said just Google Rochester to Buffalo. 76 miles. If you can do 76 miles in 35 minutes, you're the greatest driver on earth.
So either he's a liar or just the dumbest fucking person of all time.
Correct.
Probably the latter.
My guess is the latter.
Yeah.
Well, maybe both.
It's truly incomprehensible sometimes, Coop.
Yeah, I mean, look, man. Some people just want to be trolls.
Just in case you were unaware, Rochester, New York to Buffalo, New York. Do you see the first time? Hour 27. Hour and a half. Dumb fuck. All right, now I'm done even giving this guy any breath for the rest of my day.
Alma.
Confidence level in the Dolphins today. Scale 1 to 10.
This is an electric show, baby.
Are
you kidding me?
1, I agree.
Yeah, I'm going to give it about a 1 as well. They haven't deserved anything above a 1, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, no confidence.
No confidence.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I think it's very fair. How could you have confidence in this team whatsoever? I'm seeing Doug 1.5, BB 2, Dennis -10, Alex 1, Bo 3, 6-string passing -1, Axie 1, Danny Fins fan 0. Still losing in our super chat battle. Hey, you know, it's just maybe that's contributing to my anger levels.
It definitely
today.
is. I mean, I feel like just there's no juice in this organization. No juice in this fan base.
Yeah. It's tough, man. Tough life to live. Burn saying 1.5, Aiden 0, Nick 2, Terpez 0, DB says 2, Michael Wright says 7. He's confident. He's confident. Mike Segura saying 0. Lamar 5. Only one person has more than a 5. That's Michael Wright.
I love Michael Wright's faith. That's a real fan, man.
I aspire to have the confidence and faith in the Dolphins that Michael has.
I love it.
It's just a little duff.
No, if you're a loyal fan if you think if you're a 7 out of 10 confident in them to win.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're not a loyal fan if you have a 1 to 10, but if you have a 7 to 10, you believe in the squad.
21 minutes until kickoff. My third Dolphins will win. I think we should RPO them to death. I really do. We talked about it a little bit earlier. The Falcons defense is the best in the NFL defending tight ends. It's the second best defending wide receivers, but they have a little bit of an issue against the run. And when I mean issue, I mean they're still in the top half of the NFL, but it's just their weakest part. We saw Christian McCaffrey run the ball successfully against them last week. I think if you put their defense into conflict, you might be able to have success. And by conflict, I mean if you do an RPO and you let Tua decide, all right, I'm either handing it off or I'm having a quick slant to Jalen Waddle, a quick tight end drag route to Greg Dulcich, who is an athletic moving tight end. You might be able to move the ball. Now, I'm not saying run RPOs all of the time or even 50% of the time, but I think RPO should be a lot of the game plan. Heck, I would even start having a lot of running back RPOs, where you can have Jalen Wright and Achane, or Allgeier and Achane, Allgeier and Wright, and you can have the option to either hand it off to one of the running backs on an inside zone, or if they crash and you get the numbers you like on the outside, you can fake handoff and then toss it to the other running back going behind you into the out route like a swing pass. I just think putting the Falcons defense into conflict is the easiest way that you can have. If you plan to just straight drop back and try to dissect this secondary in Atlanta, you're probably not going to have a ton of success. So to me, you got to use a lot of misdirection, a lot of the quick game, because even though they're dealing with injuries, that's a defense that's top 5 in the NFL through the first 7 weeks of the season. A lot of RPOs. RPO them to death. 300 people watching, under 20 minutes to go until kickoff. We'll tell you about our sponsor one more time before we get underway. That is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid where it is good to be right. Prize Picks, you can pick a bunch of different things. Just pick more or less on two-to-player stats. You can pick fantasy score. You can pick receptions, rushing and receiving yards, field goals made, longest reception. So many different ways to play. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineup in one click, whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. You can even follow my picks if you want. More than Bijan Robinson, 89.5 rushing yards. More than Jalen Waddle, 3.5 receptions. And less than Tua Tagovailoa, 32.5-yard longest completion. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. Appreciate the 300-plus people here in the building today as we try to inch closer and closer to 77K subscribers. We get there today. I'm taking down a beer chug of a Coors Light. We're rocking with the Coors Light today. We did just get a $5 super chat from Bob Doll, baby. Shout out to Bob Doll with the 5. We'll get that on screen here, and then we'll show our super chat menu for today's game once again. Aren't we rooting for a loss? Better draft pick, and McDaniels and Grier gone. Also, everyone is talking about fire McDaniel. I say Grier's number one fire. Bob, I will start here. I completely agree. I think if you had to choose only one person to be fired, whether it's Mike McDaniel or Chris Grier, you would be an idiot to choose Mike McDaniel. I think Mike McDaniel needs to be fired. But if you give me one choice of either McDaniel or Grier, yeah, it has to be Chris Grier because, well, he has been the GM of this team since 2016. You have no playoff wins, only 3 playoff appearances, and he's clearly not a good team builder. He consistently misses on draft picks. He consistently doesn't upgrade the trenches, which is the biggest thing necessary. Like, Chris Grier's got to go. And we've seen Mike McDaniel have success as an NFL head coach, even though I don't think he's a good one, and I don't think you could win a Super Bowl with him or even maybe a playoff game. I think it's unquestionable that Grier is the person who needs to go the most. And when you said you're rooting for a loss, it's hard for me to root for a loss. What are you asking? What do you think? What? Oh, gotcha. Yes, it. It's hard to root for losses, but I do tend to agree that I think I am now at the point of the year where I understand it is better for the future of the team to have losses. It's gonna I won't be rooting for him. I won't be rooting for him. Like, you'll see me get super excited for big plays for Miami, get fired up, celebrate the big plays as I do at the beginning of the season and if it was a playoff game. But I do understand that it's probably better going forward for the Dolphins to lose games because it does get people fired and we get a better draft pick since this season's going nowhere and we're not going to be making the playoffs. Robert Gaskill with a 20. Shout out to Robert. Rolly and Coop, I'm hoping for the clean sweep with the Finns after my Canes beat down to Stanford. Robert, appreciate you. That's 7 raffle tickets. I'll tell you what, Robert. We had, I was watching that game last night. I'm not a Miami Hurricanes fan. I'm a North Carolina football fan. So tough loss. You know, we're trending in the right direction, though. I mean, for as much as people want to say that the program is, like, horrible and no one cares about Belichick and they're not playing for Belichick anymore, back-to-back weeks where one thing goes their way, they would have beat Cal on the road, potentially if they don't fumble at the 1 in under 5 minutes or under 2 minutes to go, and they would have, if they got the 2-point conversion yesterday, they would have won. They also fumbled at the 1-yard line again. And missed a field goal. Like, they should have beat Cal last week. They should have beat Virginia yesterday. We're trending in the right direction. But the Canes didn't look very good yesterday. That was a struggle bus for the Canes.
Yeah.
They did. I think, yeah, they won big time, but it was 7-7 at halftime, I think. Yeah, it wasn't good. I don't think the Canes are a CFP winning team.
No, they're not going to win the whole thing.
But people wanted to say that halfway through the year. I think it's Ohio State, and I think it's only Ohio State. I'm rooting for Indiana the rest of the way.
I think it's Ohio State. I think Indiana's good, and I think Texas A&M is really good.
It's Ohio State.
I agree.
I don't think I don't think the team beats Ohio State. I really don't. Oh! Jason Wildcat Smith with a $50 super chat. My loved Cats won this weekend. Big win in the rivalry. I was watching that game. I had the over. The Wildcats go into Lawrence, Kansas and take down Kansas and the Fighting Joneses. Let's go Oceanic Mammals. Appreciate you, Jason Smith. That gets you another spot in the Hall of Fame and our first beer bong of the day. Also makes Jason Smith our MVP with $50 in Super Chats. That would get him this Dolphins Today, Week 8 MVP football. Shout out to Jason Smith.
I believe that also gave us the lead.
That also puts us up in front of our Super Chat battle against the Falcons.
Does.
That would be nice. That'd be nice. Not a big lead, but a lead.
A lead nonetheless.
Not a big lead, but a lead. Let's keep our foot on the gas. We'll showcase our Super Chat menu and a little special for the last 13 minutes.
No Happy Dads is BS.
Yeah, no Happy Dads, so we got the Coors Latte I just cracked open. Shout out to you, Jason Smith. You're a legend.
Wildcat. Bang.
Excuse me. Shout out to Jason Smith. 12 minutes to go. We got a flash sale before the game gets kicked off. Any Super Chat raffle ticket. $5 usually one raffle ticket. You can get 3 for the final 12 minutes of the pregame tailgate. And $10 gets you 5 raffle tickets and a shot. Usually $20 for shots. Now you can have a shot for 10 and 5 raffle tickets. We're keeping the beer bong the same at $50, but we wanted to do a flash sale for the final 12 minutes of the tailgate. And also, remember, we get to $500 on Venmo. Nick Dash Roloff is my Venmo. Or $1,000 combined Venmo YouTube today. I'm wearing my Dolphin suit for the entire game on Thursday Night Football between Miami and Baltimore for a Halloween special. But we got to get to those 2 thresholds, either $500 on Venmo or $1,000 total.
We're not wearing the rivalry jersey on Thursday, right?
No, I don't.
It's only for a division opponent.
No, I don't think that's a. Is it? It might only be division. I think it might only be division.
Yeah.
But I think we're wearing them again in Week 14 against the Jets. Oh boy.
Okay.
That could have been a disaster. What would that have turned off? Oh, that would have turned off quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
Luckily, it missed.
Ball security, baby.
Also, those plugs, though, they're not going anywhere.
No, those are sturdy.
Those are the sturdy plugs. So let's see if anyone takes advantage of our flash sale here on our Week 8 tailgate special.
Don't forget, here's just to show them the raffle item.
Yeah, you can show the raffle item. Bang, bang, bang. Shout out to Poe in the building. What's up, Poe?
Oh!
Keegan with a 5. That is 3 raffle tickets. Shout out to Keegan.
Keegan, I'll get you up on screen here in 2 seconds.
But the final Dolphins will win if no turnovers, man. It's cliche, but
it's true.
it's the God's honest truth. Tua has had 3 interceptions in back-to-back weeks. Last week you lost to the Browns 31-6. It looks like, oh my God, the defense gave up 31 points again. Well, not really. Tua threw a pick 6 and threw another interception where the Browns got returned to the 1-yard line. So that's really 14 points by the Browns defense from a week ago. Like, I get it. It was a rain game, but like the Dolphins defense only gave up 17 points. 17!
Also, I was thinking about this. You remember early in the year when somebody asked Tua about his turnovers being in bunches and he pushed back on it?
Yeah. I mean, it's
literally true.
He throws 1 interception, he's going to throw another.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's going to be 0 or 3 every game, but if he throws 1 early, I'll bet another one's coming later in the game.
Yep.
I will bet it. Keegan with a 5. We should eat the dead cap like Denver did for Russ. Listen, I made a video about it on Monday this week. So last Monday, I said that I would be willing to cut to take in the $67 million in dead cap, it's what it would be if you cut him post June 1st this upcoming summer. If you cut him prior to June 1st, it's $99 million in dead cap, but it does create more cap space in 2027. There's a lot of different.
So basically what they should do is the first day of the league year, they should designate him as a post-June 1 cut. Cut him on the first day of free agency, whatever it is. And
Well, you can cut him and designate him, but you don't get the caps. You don't not that you have cap space regardless, because if you cut him post June 1st, pre June 1st, you're still going to have more cap this year than you would if you had him on the roster.
That's true.
But here's the example I'm going to use. So his cap hit this year next year, is $54.6 million.
Correct.
If you cut him prior to June 1st, you add $40 million in cap space.
Correct.
He has a dead cap hit of $99 million. But he's basically not on your books going forward. A little bit, but not much. If you cut him after June 1st, you add $11 million in cap hit. So you have a $67 million dead cap this year for Tua. He'll be under your books on a dead cap next year, but not much. And then he won't be on your books at all in 2028.
Correct.
I'm willing to take the $11 extra million in dead cap to cut him after June 1st this year.
No doubt. I would be too.
You know what, David? That's a great point. Really, the defense only gave up 10 real points because forgot about D. Eskridge's fumble on the kick return that gave the Browns field position like the 20-yard line.
And that's also true as well. Like you can, even if you designate him as a post June 1 cut and you cut him in March, it doesn't matter because you won't get the cap until June 2nd anyways.
Well, but you don't get cap because it's still gonna go up. You know what I mean? So it's it doesn't really matter. When you cut him, but it just would be smart to designate it post June 1st.
Correct. By the way, we have the reasoning for Tua illness. He woke up with an illness that caused his left eye to swell.
So that's actually why he's wearing the visor today.
That is it. Unbelievable.
What virus or sickness could make your eye swell?
Do you have pink eye or something? Does that even
make your eye swell? But that doesn't even make your eye swell, does it?
Maybe an allergic reaction? I don't know. It's unbelievable.
Something new every day for the Fins. Predict the score, Dolphins, Falcons in the chat. I'll also make a deal here. We made a deal of flash sale for the finals moments before kickoff. We got 6.5 minutes to go. We're at $170 in super chats. If we get to 200 before we kick off, so $30 in total in the next 6 minutes, I'll do a beer bong.
Let's
go. Kick off the game.
I'll take a shot too. Beer bong and shot.
We got Kevin Harlan on the call today.
How chills is that?
Always good to see Mr. Harlan calling a Fins game, even if it doesn't matter. Falcons wearing their black unis. Dolphins wearing their white unis with aqua pants, so not an all white out. This game is a dome game in Atlanta. Oh my God, you can actually see his left eye does look a little bit puffier.
Yeah. What a guy, Kevin Harlan.
Kevin Harlan on the mic just tells you a big game. Even though it's a meaningless Week 8 game for Miami, Kevin Harlan on the mic tells you, let's have some fun.
It's him and then who's your other guy?
Sparrow Ditas. I love Sparrow.
I love Sparrow.
I love Sparrow. Underrated announcer. Sparrow, when it comes to college football, or college basketball, is the best.
Who is the other one I'm thinking of? Adam.
Not Adam DeMin.
No.
I don't like that.
Yeah, you're not at. I can't remember. It'll come to me.
I legitimately don't know who you're talking about. My favorites are Kevin Harlan, Sparrow, Ian Eagle. Those are my three. I really don't know who you're trying to refer to.
Who's Smitty's guy?
Catalan?
Yes, that's who I was thinking of, Andrew Catalan.
Well, he's just a friend of the program.
Yeah, that's true.
I do like Catalan. I think he's good, but we like him because he's a friend of the program. If you're actually asking me who I like listening to, Sparrow's voice is as good as it gets.
He used to be the voice of the Lakers, and Sparrow's electric, man.
Yeah. Tua is playing. Zach Wilson is the backup today.
They had Kevin Harlan on the Lakers game on Friday.
All right, so I got some interesting thing here. Trent Green just talked about Tua wearing a visor, and they said the visor is makes some changes because it has to deal with lights and reflections inside the dome. I don't know. Interesting.
I told you it had something to do with it.
No. But it said the challenges with that is dealing with the lights of reflection inside a dome. So it's saying the visor will actually hurt inside a dome.
So maybe I was wrong.
Yes, you are. Which I tried telling you. And then NFL Network just said that some Dolphins changes this week. Frank Smith, offensive coordinator, is moving to the sideline, which I don't really understand the difference because he doesn't call plays regardless. So what does him going to the sideline mean anything? If he can have whatever. And then apparently stop thinking so much, and they're going to play some up-tempo today. So no one taking advantage of our special halftime or super chat menu being half off for the final couple minutes of kickoff. And also beer bong at 200, not really pushing for that either.
No Venmos?
No Venmos to this point. Have we got any score predictions, Coop?
We have gotten
I've been reading these.
Eugene says 35-24 Miami. Lamar 2017 Fins. We got Nick says 31-13 Falcons. Monraj says 27-24 Fins. Simon says 27-17 Falcons. Axiom says 48-13 Falcons. Keegan 27-13 Falcons. A lot of Falcons predictions. Granny Smasher says 52-14.
That's an unbelievable name.
Yeah, that's crazy. LeBron James is watching.
Oh, nice.
LeBron says, the King says 28-17.
Well, my score prediction today is Falcons 27, Dolphins 17. I don't like the win. Like, I'm just picking against the Dolphins every week. Will I pick the Dolphins to win another game this year? I say yes, I do.
You will.
Because it will be one of the Saints or Jets games. I probably pick them to win. But outside of that, I don't think I will.
You won't pick them to beat the Bills out of spite?
Nope. I won't. Ron Brown! Ron! Since I know you're watching right now, I don't remember if I saw your response. Can you follow Dolphins Today IG on Instagram or me on Twitter at Nick_Roloff and DM me, Ron Brown? Because you won the raffle last week, and we got to send you out what you won. But I need to be able to get into contact with you so I can ship it to you. So, Ron, can you please follow me on Twitter at Nick_Roloff and DM me, or our Dolphins Today Instagram at Dolphins Today IG, and then DM me over there. I don't think I've seen it.
We're 20 away from a beer bong and shot.
Like, I want to make sure I get that out to you, my friend. I want to make sure you get that out to you.
Shout out, Ron. All right, minute left. If you're ready for a kickoff, spam me in the chat. Let's go. Dolphins football is back. Whether you're rooting for a win, you're rooting for a loss, the Fins play football in about a minute.
Spam those me's if you're ready for the game.
Come on.
Also, that Ron Brown Super Chat gets a shot and 5 raffle tickets as the Super Chat menu was half off until 20 seconds.
If we get a 20 before kickoff, it's a beer bong for Oli and a shot for me.
Yeah, $20 beer bong if we get one right now. $20 Super Chat, 20 seconds. Can it happen? Let me write down Ron Brown's raffle.
Are we going to get flu game, a.k.a. swollen eye Tua today?
We'll see.
I guess it's probably not. We will be underway momentarily at Mercedes-Benz. Oh, James at the buzzer! James at the buzzer!
James for 3! Good!
It's good!
Had to say good for our guy. Look, Ron Brown just followed me on Dolphins Today IG. Let's go. All right, Ron, I saw you followed me. We'll get into contact. Thank you, Ron, for following through. I just wanted to make sure you got what you won last week, my friend.
You want to hand me the tequila, please?
Tequila for Cope.
Thank you.
Beer bong for James. Shout out to you. You also get raffle tickets. As we're about to get underway. I don't know what Tua's sick with, but they said his eye is swelling.
Whatever that means. Cheers to James. Cheers to the Dolphins. Happy game day.
Happy game day indeed. Happy game day indeed. Always a blast. We got to $200.
Woo!
Can we get to 1,000 today, though, so I wear the Dolphins suit on Thursday? Listen, I don't think I've worn it for a full game before. Let's see.
Have you worn it, period?
Oh, I've worn a period,
okay.
yeah. I wore it during the draft this year, I think.
Okay.
Maybe I've worn it for a brief period during a game, but I've never worn it for a full game. It's Ashley says sinus infections could cause swelling. Is that really true?
I believe it.
I guess sinus infections here, I guess it could cause swelling around the eye. I just have never had to deal with that before, and I've really never heard of anybody else dealing with it either. Have you ever heard of like a sinus infection and then someone else's eye swell? I've never seen it.
I have not,
It checks out.
It does check out.
Checks out, but I've just never seen it. Kolb with the $2 super chat. Why not put Quinn in? What is there to lose? I don't entirely disagree with you. Since that happened right before kickoff, Kolb gets a raffle ticket. We'll count it. All right, we're about to get kicked off in the ATL, baby. Falcons 3-3, Miami 1-6. The Dolphins, I think, will kick off to start this game. Remember, Dolphins wearing their white unis with aqua pants. Falcons going all black in this one. Nope, it will be the Dolphins receiving the kickoff. So Malik Washington and D. Eskridge back to return as we're about to get kicked off in the ATL, baby. Kickoff is away. D. Eskridge will return the kick from the 3, up across the 20, 25, 30, tackled at the 33. A good return there for D. Eskridge, and Miami will take the field. Kevin Harlan, Trent Green on the call. Here comes the Dolphins offense. Quinn Ewers not active today, emergency third quarterback. Zach Wilson is the backup, in case you're wondering. I know this was in the pregame, but look how empty it was 30 minutes before kickoff.
Crazy.
Also, why are we doing a Bijan Robinson sideline as the Dolphins are taking the field? Shouldn't they have waited to do this for the Falcons on offense? Not my decision. Tua in the pistol. Wow, Devontae Trent's really close to Tua here. 1 yard behind him. Now in motion. Tua's going to throw it on first down. Steps up in the pocket. Fires deep for Achane. Caught. Did he get his feet in? They're going to say no. Incomplete. They tried Devon Achane on a wheel route. It was slightly underthrown. Achane went up and head tapped the guy and came in out of bounds. So that will bring up 2nd and 10 for Miami. Try to shot play on the first play of the game.
I don't hate it.
I don't know. I couldn't see who the safety is, but under center is Tua here. Alec in golden motion. It will be a handoff up the middle for Achane. He only gets 1. So here we are, 2 plays in. It's 3rd and long, 3rd and 9.
Per usual.
3rd and 9. See, it's obvious passing down situation. Curious to see what the kind of personnel is going to be here. Are they going to have Greg Dulcich in? I see Cedric Wilson Jr.'s in the game. Greg Dulcich is in the game too. So interesting personnel here. Waddle, Malik Washington, Dulcich, Achane, Cedric Wilson Jr. Tua in the gun, takes the snap, looks right, pressured, sacked. Falcons brought a blitz, and they get a sack. And the Dolphins go 3 and out and punt on the opening possession.
Nice.
Awesome start, man. Awesome start. This team is hysterical, dude.
They're quite bad.
They're very bad. Jake Bailey on the punt, boots it away. It will be fielded at the 21. Man misses, across the 25, 30, and will be tackled at the 31. And that's where Kirk Cousins in Atlanta will take over for the first possession of the game. And here comes the, $40 million man? It's not 50,
Not
right?
quite 40, I don't think.
It's not 40? I thought it was.
I thought it was 3 for 100.
Okay. I hear Chipper going nuts for an Eagles touchdown.
Uh-oh, Saquon.
Saquon, big touchdown. Pistol for the Falcons. They run it a lot out of the pistol. Darnell Mooney in motion. Cousins is going to hand it off to Robinson. Bijan, nowhere to go. Bradley Chubb with the big play at the line of scrimmage. Gain of nothing. Gain of nothing. That's a good start. How about that? I expected the first run for Bijan to be ripped off.
No Drake London for the Atlanta Falcons.
Out with a hip injury today. Kyle Pitts and Darnell Mooney will likely be the top targets. Pistol again for the Falcons. Pitts in motion. It will be another handoff for Bijan. And it will go nowhere again! Jordan Brooks and Jalen Phillips on the play. It'll be 3rd and 9. Span those threes. It's third down. Can the defense force a 3 and out quickly after 2 run stops? Pitts in motion. Cousins in the gun. Dolphins have 5 on the line of scrimmage. Will they bring a blitz? They almost jump. Do not. Kirk Cousins snaps. Dolphins bring 5. Get pressure. It's dropped off to the corner. Pitts has it. Makes a man miss, but gets brought down by Jack Jones. 4th down, and the Dolphins force a 3 and out.
How about that, sports fan?
Dolphins brought a blitz. Jalen Phillips and Jordan Brooks almost got home, and then Kirk Cousins had to get rid of it quickly. Chop Robinson dropped out in coverage. He missed the tackle, but good pursuit and rally by Jack Jones to bring down the tight end. So a punt coming on for Atlanta. Malik Washington to return this punt for Miami, as he usually does. Bradley Pinion on the boot it for Atlanta. Boots it away. It will land at the 25 and roll out of bounds at the 21. So not a good punt by the Falcons, and the Dolphins will start with it at their own 21. Defense force a 3 and out. Love to see that early. 4 minutes into this one, Miami gets the ball back. Will allow us to tell you about our sponsor on today's show, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks, you and I make decisions every single day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid where it's good to be right. You can now have stacks in Prize Packs, meaning you could pick the same player in the same lineup up to 3 times. You can customize the way you play. You could go flex play, which means you can get one pick wrong and still cash out, or you can go with the power play and go for the biggest payout. I have an entry in for this game. More than Bijan Robinson, 89.5 rushing yards. He only has 1 on 2 carries. More than Jalen Waddle receptions, doesn't have 1 yet. And less than on Tua Tagovailoa, 32.5 longest completion. That's my 3-player entry. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Super chat menu on today's show. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our Dolphins tray. 3 raffle tickets for $10. Remember, that is not there. Cool. And then 7 raffle tickets and a shot of tequila for $20. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club, a Hall of Famer. Get your name on the board and be recognized as a Hall of Famer every time in the chat, like some of our guys, MDW, David Count, and Poe. MVP gets this Dolphins today, Week 8 MVP football. Right now, it's Jason Smith with $50 in Super Chat. Shout out to Jason Smith. And then if we get to 1,000 today, I wear a Dolphin suit on our Thursday night football stream against the Ravens this upcoming week. So it will be Dolphins football. Apparently, Ashton Davis is already hurt. quad injury, questionable to return.
Cool.
Not a great start there, Jim. Not a great start there, Jim. Looking at some scores around the league real quickly. Bears inside the 5 against the Ravens. Texans driving. Patriots just went up 3-0 against the Browns. Eagles up 7-0 on the Giants. 65-yard Saquon touchdown. The Bengals up 3-0 on the Jets. And those are the only scores in this one. All right. Tua Tagovailoa under center. Allgeier in the back to start it. Play action bootleg. Tua outside. Has Malik Washington. Makes the man miss. This is a gain about 17 for Malik Washington. It's our first down of the game. Type those ones. Good play design there by McDaniel and the Dolphins. Easy pitch and catch, and the chains being moved for Miami. Over 1,000 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. We only got 191 likes. Let's get that number up. Let's get to 300. Under center is Tua, I formation. Extra offensive lineman in the game. It's Daniel Brunskill. They hand it off to Allgeier and some smash mouth football, yet it goes nowhere. Gain of 1.
Without your top 2 tight ends today, expect to see a lot of Alec Ingold and apparently some Daniel Brunskill unbalanced line.
Yeah, but I'll say this. If you bring in an extra offensive lineman, you're just telling them you're likely running the ball or going to only have one wide receiver go out for a pass. Looks like it will be Iafatu Melifonwu and Dante Trader Jr. at safety alongside Minka Fitzpatrick the rest of their way with Ashton Davis banged up. 2nd and 9, Tua, handoff. It is Malik Washington up the middle. No, it's Jalen Wright. I knew it was a single-digit guy, so I thought it was Malik Washington. They've done that. Wright picks up 7 yards. They'll bring up 3rd and 2. How about that? Jalen Wright hasn't really seen any run over the past couple of weeks, but gets one there, and it's a good one up the middle.
And that was a set where you had Jalen Wright and Devon Achane on the field together.
A lot of 2 running back sets for Miami. Achane's on the field about, 60, 70% of the time? 3rd and 2 here. Ball at their own 46. Tua, handoff. Gordon up the middle. First down! No, he lost the ball, but he regained it. I don't know if he was down or not. Either way, it's a Miami Dolphins first down! Type those ones. I'll tell you what, if there's one bright spot for the Dolphins this year, it's actually that they've been really successful on 3rd and 4th and short. It's been something that has spelled Miami in the past, but Ollie Gordon is, I believe, coming in today 6 of 7 on 3rd and 1 runs of picking up the first down. That one was 3rd and 2, but he moves the chain. Pistol, Tua play action, has time to throw, fires deep left, and it is dropped by Jalen Waddle. There is a flag in the secondary, so this could be on Atlanta. I think that ball should have been caught.
Are we going to get a holding or pass interference?
Let's see what the call is. It will be pass interference on Atlanta, so it's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Shout out Jay Rivera with the 20.
Let's call it's clearly pass interference. Let's also call a spade here. That ball should be caught.
Yep.
Shout out Jay Rivera with the 20. MVP and Raffle winner a couple weeks ago in week 6. That's 7 raffle tickets and a shot coming up here. Rivero, I just talked to the shipping team. They should be shipping out that football and raffle item early this upcoming week, I believe. Tua in the gun, 1st and 10 at the Atlanta 30. There's a flag on the play. This will either be illegal formation, illegal motion, or offsides. Kelly with a 10. Fins up from Kelly. That's 3 raffle tickets for you. Appreciate you, Kelly.
Illegal formation it is.
So 5 yards back for the Dolphins. It will be 1st and 15 at the Atlanta 35 now.
Less than 200 subs away from 77,000.
Hit that sub button if you want daily Dolphins content live 3 times a week. Game day, day after games, and Thursdays. We'll be live this upcoming week on Monday, Thursday, Friday. Because Thursday night game, Friday after the game. Tua empty formation at the Atlanta 35. Back-to-back penalties in this game. Handoff, Achane up the middle. His first carry of the game. Second carry, and he barrels forward for a gain of about 12. We'll bring up 2nd and 3. So Dolphins with an efficient run there to get the penalty yardage back and more. Good work there. Ball moving closer and closer to the red zone. Under center is Tua. Single back is Devon Achane. Alec in golden motion. They're going to hand it up the middle to Achane. He gets about 3 yards to bring up 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Fishing with Charlie. Please stop spamming scream or I will have to put you in timeout. I don't want to do it, but I might have to. 3rd and 1, do you go with Ollie Gordon again here after the success that Miami has had running on 3rd and short? Well, Ollie Gordon is the back here.
2 plays to get 3 feet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if this is the play action, knowing tendencies. Tua under center, in golden motion. They're just going to hand it off to Ollie Gordon, and he barrels forward for a Miami first down. Type those ones.
You got a legend in. A legend is here.
David Breakout with the $10 super chat. Shout out to a legend, a Hall of Famer, member of the Aqua Club. 3 raffle tickets for David. Appreciate the $10 super chat, my friend. Dolphins marching down the field. Now inside the Prize Picks red zone. Code CLNS at Prize Picks. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first 5. Dolphins have ran it 6 times on this possession. They'll run it a 7th. Halfback toss, Achane. He gets upfield a little bit and picks up about 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. Miami having a ton of success here running the football on this drive. I said it in our open. If there was one spot where this Falcons defense struggles, it is against the run. They are top 5 in the NFL against tight ends and wide receivers, but they struggle at times against the run. The Browns score a touchdown to go up 7-3 against New England. Tua in the gun on 2nd and 3. They've ran it 7 out of the 8 plays today on this drive. Tua throwing it. Oh, man, it's dropped by Nick Westbrook-Akini. Come on, brother. He was open. It would have been a first down, and inside the 5, Tua put it right on him. That ball simply, it hit his face mask. Catch the ball. They'll bring up 3rd and short. 3rd and 3. Ball at the 10. Need the 7. Handoff, Gordon. He's close. They're going to mark him, I believe, just short.
Gotta go.
It should be 4th and inches. They needed the 7. And they get to the
7.5.
Not even. Yeah, like the 7 and a quarter. I mean, that ball, yeah, he's definitely short. He tried to extend for it. That nose of the football doesn't get there. Mike McDaniel's going to go for it. 4th and inches. The Dolphins have had a lot of success running the football on this drive. They've ran it 8 out of 10 plays. This is a 7-minute drive for Miami. Will they run it again on 4th and 1? Tua under center. Malik Washington in motion. They will hand it off to Gordon. And he is close where they mark it.
Wow.
The official says first down Miami.
I'm going to keep it real. I don't think he got it.
That's a bad angle. I think on the initial effort, he got it, and then he was pushed back. He needs the 7. Yeah, he's there, Coop. He gets it there.
He's there.
Forward progress. That's a first down for Miami. Good call by the official. Type those one.
He's there.
Dude, fishing with Charlie, man. I'm giving you a 5-minute timeout. I don't understand. I told you.
Morris is challenging.
Raheem Morris is going to challenge. I think this is going to be a loss.
I think he's there.
How do you overturn this? How do you overturn this? The Bengals just scored to go up 10-3 or 10-0. Joe Flacco, QB sneak, touchdown. Mentioned the Browns going up 7-3. Eagles up 7-0. Bills up 3-0. Bears had to settle for a field goal inside the 5. They're up 3-0. Texans took a 3-0 lead as well.
Saquon Barkley with the long touchdown for the Eagles. Gives them a 7-0 lead as well.
Yeah, look around the league here. You see the scores. Andy Dalton and Carolina driving, though, just outside the red zone against Buffalo.
Who apparently has to be your favorite team.
Yeah. What are my season predictions for Miami? They finished 3-14 and picked 3rd overall. What are your thoughts on that prediction, Coop? Dolphins finished the year 3-14. They picked 3rd overall.
I like that. Although I don't know where they win 2 more games, if I'm being honest.
Well, they could go up 7-0 if they get the first down.
They could.
I owe a shot for Jay Rivera's 20.
Do you still think they'll win the game even if they...
No, I'm not saying that, but like they've ran the ball really effectively today.
No doubt.
I don't expect the defense to hold up for the entire game, but you never know. Like let's just say it's the NFL. The Dolphins are going to win one game they shouldn't.
True.
Maybe this is the one. Shout out to y'all.
For me says Malik Washington TD incoming.
I'd be down with that. That'd be fun. You know, I'll even go far as say prediction. Dolphins finish 3-14. They pick 3rd overall. They don't take a quarterback. They take Bowman Jr. from Miami.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that, and pair him up with Chop as your edges of the future.
Because I don't know why. I just feel as if they pick 3rd, it'll go quarterback. Miami takes the first non-QB, and I think it's Bowman. I think it's a fair assumption right now that the first non-quarterback taken this year is Bowman. You could also see Maui Goa, offensive lineman from Miami, the offensive tackle from Utah, Fanu. Well, the call stands, so it's first down Miami like I anticipated. You just couldn't overturn that. So it will be 1st and goal for the Fins at the 7-yard line. Why would they take Bowman? Because Bradley Chubb stinks and probably will be gone after this year, and Jalen Phillips isn't under contract past this year either and could be traded at the deadline. So edge rusher is a massive need, and Bain might just be the best player available to begin with.
The challenge was unsuccessful.
Yeah, we already said that. Alec Ingold jogs off the field with a trainer. That is weird. You had all the I guess the NFL spotter, independent spotter, spots something with Ingold, and now he goes to the medical tent. Potential concussion watch here. Because that was weird for them to go all time out.
Yeah.
And then just check in now.
Very weird.
Either way, first and goal at the 7. Achane in the back. Tanner Connor in motion. Halfback toss to Achane on the boundary. Gets a block from Paul and is brought down at the 3. Dolphins continuing to run it efficiently. Yeah, Daniel Lee gone.
See ya.
I mean, if you're going to create a second channel to spam Scream, yeah, now you don't get timeouts.
No.
You're gone.
Yep. What a weird thing to spam.
Some people are fucking whack jobs, dude.
You're not wrong.
All right, it'll be second and goal from the 3. Can Miami take a 7-0 lead here with a touchdown and PAT? 2 running back formation. It's a interesting looking one. It's going to be a throw. Achane wide open in the flat. Touchdown, Miami! A very good play design from Mike McDaniel. Achane across the formation. Linebacker couldn't keep up, and the Dolphins' best player strikes first. 4th reception, touchdown of the year for Achane. He continues to have a dominant year, and Miami goes up in front. Spam your TDs. I've decided Miami's going to win the game.
They might. They actually might win the game.
A 9-minute touchdown drive by the Finns. Riley Patterson knocks the extra point through, the former Falcon. So it's Miami 7, Atlanta 0. Kevin Harlan on the call. Miami finding success early. 3 and out on the opening possession, and then a surgical 9-minute touchdown drive.
Hell of a drive, and great play call by Mike McDaniel on that touchdown. Both of the backs set up to the left of Tua Tagovailoa. Ollie Gordon goes to the left. Achane goes across Tua's face to the right. Finds himself wide open. Just a simple pitch and catch for Tua. And they get in the end zone. That was a very, very good drive by the Dolphins. And what I liked about it is the offensive line was getting some push there. They were getting some push. They had the 1 illegal formation penalty. But besides that, very clean drive. And I really liked how they operated there. I really do.
Yeah. Man. Impressive drive there by Miami. And Jay Rivero!
He's back.
With a $20 super chat. Shout out to Jay Rivero. That gets another 7 raffle tickets and a shot. Appreciate Jay Rivero. Don't know why I grabbed my water. I thought that was the tequila. Dumbass. I'll say this, Coop. The next 20 we get.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's gonna need someone else
It's
to
me.
help me out here. Appreciate you, Jay Rivero.
I liked that drive, man. I really did. I like that from Linden. Now is the time to scream.
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Looking across the league, Giants inside the red zone. Bills held the Panthers scoreless. The
Panthers fumbled.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Bears just kicked another field goal, so they're up 6-0 against the Ravens. We're gonna have the 1-6 Ravens coming into town this week.
Lamar probably playing.
Lamar will be playing.
Yeah.
They already said he plans to make his return against the Dolphins this Thursday. But the question is, will it be a battle of 1-6 and 1-7, or will it be 2-6 versus 1-6? That's the question. That's the question. Dolphins about to kick it off here to Atlanta with a 7-0 lead. 13 plays, 79 yards, 8.5 minutes, touchdown. Wow, you show Tua here. His eye is actually
it is.
significantly swollen. Kickoff is being returned. It will be across the 30 to the 32.
Oh, boy.
Oh, $20 super chat from David Breakout. Shout out to the legend, Count. That's 3 raffle tickets. Or excuse me, 7 raffle tickets. All right, first down for Atlanta here, and Coop's taking a shot. Can you reach this, Coop?
Yeah.
Cousins, play action under center, goes deep over the middle of the field, caught Kyle Pitts. It's a gain of 25, and just like that, one play Atlanta into Miami territory at the 45. Yeah. Listen, could we see a game where both teams forced a 3 and out on the opening drive, and then after that, there's no such thing as defense?
Absolutely.
Certainly a possibility. 1,200 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 300 likes. We're at 259. Pistol, Kirk going to throw it. It's Pitts again in the flat for 7 yards. Pushed out of bounds. 2 receptions in back-to-back plays for Pitts.
Recount.
Tua's eye is swollen because apparently he got sick. Now, you would assume it maybe is a sinus infection.
Something of the sort? I don't know.
That would be my guess. A quick run here on 2nd and 4. Gobbled up. Tyrell Dodson in on the tackle. Gaining nothing. Bijan Robinson, 3 carries, only 2 yards to show for it. It's 3rd and 3. Type those threes.
This Dolphins run defense is good?
I mean, I think they're just selling out to beat the run. I think they're saying, we're throwing 7 people at you every play, and we're going to force Kirk Cousins to beat this secondary one-on-one every time, which they might do, but we're not letting Bijan beat us. Cousins the throw on 3rd down. Flushed out of the pocket. Jalen Phillips in pursuit, and Kirk is going to have to throw it away. Chop Robinson with the pressure, forcing Kirk to evade. Phillips looped around to get the pressure. Cousins throws it away. It would be a 57-yard field goal, or does Raheem Morris go for it? Good job by Chop to get the pressure, force Kirk to flush out of the pocket, and then Phillips chased him down. You saw Chubb, Chop, and Phillips all on the field together on that play. And it looks like the Falcons will go for it on 4th and 3. Spam those 4s. In the gun is Cousins. Tyler Allgeier is the back. Bijan on the outside. Cousins will throw. Kirk has time. Drops it down to Allgeier, and he narrowly picks up the 1st down. 4 yards and a new set of chains for the Falcons. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 300 likes right now. We're at 283. Need 17 likes. And that will end quarter number 1. It is 7-0 Miami as the Falcons are now at the Dolphins 34, looking to tie up this game. Miami started the first possession of the game with the ball.
Interesting quarter.
2 possessions for Miami. This is the 2nd possession for the Falcons. Each team had a 3 and out on the first drive. And then the Dolphins had a 8.5-minute touchdown drive where they converted a 4th down and ran it a ton.
Up 7-0.
Yeah.
Is one eye Tua the answer?
Should we just force Tua to wear an eye patch every game?
I like it.
Well, that would actually be such a train wreck. Imagine only being able to see half of the field. Depth perception and half the field. That would be brutal. That would be brutal. How are we looking at our Super Chat battle?
I was just about to Slack Mr. Reed that.
We're at 281. We're battling our Falcons Today channel here at Chat Sports to see which team takes the lead. I'll tell you what, folks. We were almost tied going into the game. And remember our deals today. If we get $500 on Venmo, I wear the Dolphin suit for our entire Thursday Night Football stream on Halloween Eve. If we get $1,000 combined between Venmo and Super Chats, we will wear the Dolphin suit. We're at 282. 282. As we look to and Coop said he would put on the Dolphin suit today for if we get 650.
Yep. Eclipse last week's total. Here is our updated battle.
We're up by 60, so it's a battle. The Giants just evened the game up with the Eagles at 7. Cam Scadaboo touchdown reception from Jackson Dart. The Bills are in the red zone against the Panthers. They're winning 3-0. Bears up 6-0, but the Tyler Huntley-led Ravens are driving a little bit.
Snoop!
The Texans are going to have another field goal try, I believe, after the first quarter break. And those are your updates across the league.
Was it a surprise that they went with Huntley over Cooper Rush?
Cooper Rush is so bad. Yeah. And those are your score updates on the league so far. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Kirk to throw it. Drops it down to Robinson. Good pursuit by Miami. Pushes them out of bounds after a gain of 2. Rome, no Heat game today. Well, we will never do a Heat and Dolphin stream on the same day, if we're being honest. It's just, these watch parties are so long and so tiring. We will never do 2 watch parties in one day. I mean, I'm exhausted after these games, man. Standing for 5 hours straight, talking the entire time, taking down some drinks. Just need to lay down and sit down and decompress after. 2nd and 7 for Atlanta at the Miami 32. It'll be a handoff up the middle for Bijan Robinson. It's his first successful run of the day for 6 yards. They'll bring up 3rd and 1. Spam those threes! 3rd out! Spam those threes! Bijan averaging 152.3 scrimmage yards a game this year. It's the most in the NFL. Leading McCaffrey by 10. Told you. McCaffrey's still better. Allgeier is the back. He is their bruiser. They're going to hand it up to him up the middle. And he's brought down! Loss of 1! Zach Sealer up the middle! Makes the shoestring tackle. And it will be a loss of 1 and 4th and 2. Atlanta will settle for 3. What a play by Zach Sealer up the middle.
This Dolphins team is playing hard, man.
You know what? I tell you what, as much as men made about the demise of Mike McDaniel, this team is still playing hard. They are, dude. They really are. 45-yard field goal for Parker Romo from the left hash, and he puts it through the upright. So, first points of the game for Atlanta, and Miami leads 7-3. 13 minutes to go.
That's a win.
I say this every time the Dolphins play. If Miami gave up a field goal every time they're on the field defensively, I would be happy. Because you're probably only giving up 21, 24 points a game, and I'll take that. Like, literally, if you gave up a field goal every possession you're on defense, and you just said the offense, all right, you have to score 24 points to get us to overtime every game, I would be fine with that.
D. Eskridge, shoulder injury, questionable to return.
Be curious to see who returns kicks with Malik Washington if it's not going to be
Probably
Eskridge. I would guess Jalen Wright or even maybe Ollie Gordon. But that's now 2 players that left this game. 3, actually.
Alec Ingold was evaluated.
Alec Ingold evaluated for a concussion. He's been cleared to return. D. Eskridge, shoulder injury. And Ashton Davis with a quad injury. I mean, I literally just answered not even 2 minutes ago if I'm streaming the Heat game tonight or not.
You're not.
All right, we'll use this first TV timeout in the second quarter to tell you about our sponsor, which is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. The right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid, where it's good to be right. How you play is up to you. You want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test, which players are going off, which ones are overhyped. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Buy picks today. More than Bijan Robinson rushing yards. He's only got about 9 or 10 right now. More than Jalon Walker receptions. He's got 0. And less than Tua longest completion, 32.5, which he has not got there yet. So my entry looking a little iffy right now. But join me, download the Prize Picks app, use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you make your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you place your first $5 Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So the Dolphins will start after the kickoff, leading 7-3. Eagles in the red zone. The Ravens in the red zone. They're at the 3-yard line of Chicago. Drake May just threw an interception, and the Browns have it at the New England 35. Yeah, guy UAE. That right. Under 160 subscribers away from 77K. We got to get there today, and I'll take down a beer bong when we do. Hit that sub button for weekly Dolphins live shows and daily content. It is Ollie Gordon returning the kicks instead of D. Eskridge, who is questionable return with a shoulder injury. He brings it out to the 28-yard line, and that's where Miami will take control. Miami set to take over, leading 7-3. Tua under center. Interesting formation. It's going to be a throw. It's a screen to Achane. He makes the play, makes a couple people miss, and picks up 11 for a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. That was a weird-looking play, but they script a little Texas screen for Achane, who has his second reception today. He's got 2 catches, about, now 17 yards and a touchdown? It'll be 1st and 10, Tua in the gun, play action again. It's a screen for Alec Ingold. And that only picks up not even anything. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd and 10. They tried the little misdirection as Derrick Henry got into the end zone, and Baltimore takes a 7-6 lead in the first half over Chicago. $1,200 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Subscribe if you haven't already. 2nd and 10 for the Dolphins at their own 37. Tua under center. Achane the back. Alec Ingold in motion again. Halfback toss, right side for Achane. He's got room. Gets to the outside, but is pushed out of bounds after a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 4. Come on, O. Keep the drive alive. Love how successful Miami has been running the ball. Achane having a great game so far. Dolphins have ran 18 offensive plays, 12 runs, only 6 passes. Making a real effort to run the football. Hopefully Mike McDaniel sticks with it. 3rd and 4. Tua, empty formation. Falcons showing blitz. They bring 4. Tua, out route, incomplete for Malik Washington. Don't know if he would have been able to get the first down if he made the play, but it was a high throw, incomplete. pressure was barreling in on Tua, but that's a throw that you just simply have to make as an NFL quarterback. I mean, that's embarrassing to miss that.
Can't happen.
Bailey on the punt, fair caught at the 8-yard line, and that is where the Falcons will start down 7-3.
Jake Bailey like that. Oh, there's flag on the play.
The flag on the play. Just remember, it was 4th and 4, so a 5-yard penalty on Atlanta would give Miami a first down. It might be running into the kicker
That's
here,
what I'm thinking.
which is why 4th and 4 is important. Oh, it's not going to be running into the kicker. It's going to be roughing the kicker. That's 15 yards and a first down for Miami. Type those ones.
We take it.
What a mistake by Atlanta, and the Miami Dolphins drive stays alive.
Wait, I think it's after the play, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Well, they're
Oh, it
changing
is.
possession, right?
Never mind. Never mind. Don't spam ones. False start on me. False start on me.
I don't quite understand what happened there.
I've just never seen a personal foul on the punt that... Oh, it was a face mask.
No, they called it unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, wait, how is that pop? Okay, whatever. Either way, the Falcons will start with the ball at their own 4.
Sounds like a bang job to me.
Yeah, that's tough. That's on me. I just saw a personal foul.
No,
I got the headset on. I can't hear everything on the broadcast. I assumed it was going to be roughing the punter.
I did too.
Bummer. Sorry, folks. That's on me. That's on me. Sorry to get your hopes up that the drive continues. Well, the Dolphins still lead 7-3. Remember our Super Chat menu today. $5 raffle ticket, $10 gets you 3 tickets for our Dolphins tray that we're raffling off later. 7 tickets and a shot for $20. $50 gets you into the Hall of Fame. Get remembered as an Aqua Club member, and I chug a beer. G-Sicky says, how come you don't sit to do these? You know, honestly, it's a great question.
We could get a bar stool if you really want.
Yeah, there's a host here that does sit down for him, but usually it is
It's a standing operation.
forbidden by the head honchos here. Why? I don't know.
Speaking of,
Is there a reason for that? I've never asked. I've never cared to ask. It's honestly good to stand for 5 hours anyway. I'm not gonna really complain about it. But
I got banned on Facebook from managing our Facebook pages for a month.
why? What'd you do,
No
Coop?
idea. I did nothing.
What'd you do, Coop? Okay, well, that's certainly a compliment.
You can't manage or create groups and events.
Interesting. Apparently, with that Derrick Henry touchdown, by the way, he passed Walter Payton to move into sole position of number 5 all time in rushing touchdowns. How ironic is it that he passes Walter Payton by scoring a touchdown against the Bears?
Oh, crazy.
Bengals just scored a touchdown. They're up 17-3. T. Higgins with a score. I had to start T. Higgins in a league this week. It's kind of electric. Eagles inside the 10 of New York. And that's where we stand in the NFL right now. 1st and 10 at their own 4. Tyler Allgeier running it. Loss of 3. Oh, that was almost a safety. It will be 2nd and 13 at the 1. What a play by Miami there. Jordan Brooks almost got a safety. Allgeier loss of 3. The run defense of the Fins today has been electric. It'll be 2nd and 13. Could we get a safety? Oh, they do a Kirk Cousins QB sneak, and it surprised Miami a little bit, and it gets the Falcons out of the 1, and they're at the 3 now. So a little bit of breathing room. But it is 3rd down. Type those 3s, folks. Type those 3s.
Ho says our defense is up today.
They've been playing well. They've been playing well.
Got to get a stop here.
Got to get off the field, though, because this could set your offense up for great field position with them punting in their own end zone. They're just going to hand it off to Bijan Robinson. It gains about 4, so you get off the field, 4th down. And the Falcons will punt, and Bradley Pinion will boot it away from his own end zone.
Does Craig Ackerman call for a block here?
I think I don't think you do, because you should just set up a return and be happy that you're going to have really good field position, hopefully. Punt is away from Pinion.
Didn't look great.
Yeah, it didn't look like a good one. It's not a good one. It's returned from the 50. Malik Washington to the 40. And the Dolphins will start this possession at the Atlanta Falcons 40-yard line with 8.5 to go.
You're basically already in field goal range. You need to go get 7 here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a golden opportunity for Miami to go take a 2-score lead. I think this should be something Miami can do here. Coop is going to the bathroom. Coop doesn't know this, but when he's gone, every $10 super chat that comes in while Coop's gone, he's got to do a shot. Let's bang Coop. $10 super chats while Coop's gone. Who's in? That's what happens when you go to the bathroom. $10 shots. 50% off during the bathroom break by Cooperstein. While we're at this TV timeout, let me check on my fantasy teams, since you guys definitely care about my teams. Achane, 12.5 points. Nice. T. Higgins, 11. Touchdown. Nice to see T. Higgins getting to the scoreboard early. Jalen Waddle, though, no catches. Not great there. It's hopefully we get him involved a little bit. Hopefully we get him involved. In my other league, not off to a good start. Facing Roma Dunze, who's having a good start, and James Cook. Christian McCaffrey has done nothing. Awesome. Wow, that team's on the struggle bus early. Not great, Jim. Not great. Hey, Poe! Forcing Coop to take a shot. He doesn't know that. We'll surprise him when he gets back. I'll be excited for that surprise. I'm going to be excited for that surprise. It's going to be a nice little... Oh, Coop. Yeah. You're going to take some shots. That is 3 raffle tickets for Poe. Poe, one of the best names out in the business. God, these bots. Oh, Coop is almost back. Coop is almost back. Don't love that. Oh, Thomas coming in with a $10 super chat. Until Coop puts on the headset, the deal remains. First down for Miami. Play action. Tua over the middle. Caught. Waddle. Gain of 20. Inside the Falcons red zone. Type those ones.
Is there a deal I didn't know about?
Yeah, you're back. $10
ridiculous.
shots. 2 of them.
That's fine.
Only two. Could have been worse. Type those ones. But Miami with a nice throw over the middle to Waddle.
Shout out, Poe.
Take a shot, fam. And then Thomas, let's go Fins. Drink up, buddy.
Shout out, Thomas.
We're in the Prize Picks
All right.
red zone at the Atlanta 18. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. Tua in the gun. It'll be a handoff. Achane to the right side. Cuts up field. Only picks up 1 yard. Good catch there by Waddle on the previous play. Gain of 22. His first reception of the day. As I mentioned, Atlanta, top 5 in the NFL against wide receivers. They've had an elite secondary this season. And they're now number 1 against tight ends, but they've been susceptible to the run game. They're still top half, but their biggest weakness is defending the run game. Pistol formation for Miami. Ollie Gordon checks in. Achane still in, though. He's in motion. Tua, it's going to be a RPO. Drops it to Cedric Wilson for 2 yards. That was really the first RPO of the day.
Oh, he's wearing a Guardian cap. He's got to go.
Promote player safety, Coop.
He's got to go. You can wear it in practice all you want.
What's the point of wearing it in practice? It's for the game.
No, it's for practice. You look like shit wearing it. You know what? You're a selfish teammate because you don't look like your teammates.
Oh my God, you're the most ridiculous person I've ever met.
You should ask Jake Reitma what he thinks about him.
Yeah, you're asking maybe one of the biggest boomers and worst take guys I've ever seen.
You can't.
Third and 7.
You can't wear Guardian caps in game.
Shut
it's
up.
A joke.
Pistol formation, ridiculous. Falcons bring a blitz, and it is tipped and incomplete. Boy, that should have been intercepted, but Miami was able to knock the ball out of the Falcons player's hands, and it'll be 4th and 7. That is super unfortunate. The Falcons brought a major all-out blitz. Miami called a screen Devon Achane. I'm not kidding. If this ball is not tipped by Caden Ellis, this is a touchdown for Miami because there simply would have been no players back to defend the convoy that Miami had. That is super unfortunate for the Fins, but anyway, they're lucky that it's not intercepted, and Riley Patterson on for a field goal try. 34-yarder. Patterson puts it through the uprights. 10-3 ball game in Atlanta. Man, that stunk. That would have been 14-3 Miami if that ball isn't batted down.
Get 3 out of it, though, and they take a 7-point lead. I owe 2 shots.
You owe 2 shots.
This one's for Poe.
James Cook just had a 64-yard rushing touchdown. I'm facing James Cook. Great.
Really?
Yeah.
And then who's the second one I owe it for?
Thomas.
Yes. Poe and Thomas. Make sure you don't spit. I've already had a spilling accident this week.
Really?
Do you not remember?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. How did the Texans score their touchdown?
Didn't see.
It was a
Cheers to you,
touchdown.
Thomas.
Touchdown pass to Jaden Higgins.
Nice.
Yeah, that one hurts my fantasy team. James Cook with a massive run. How about Tyler Huntley is 10 of 11 throwing for 99 yards?
Game day is at Utah for Utah Cincinnati, by the way.
I like that.
Yeah, I do too.
I like that a lot. Cincinnati's been awesome.
Your guy Sorsby.
Brennan Sorsby, beast.
Should the Dolphins draft him? James Cook has a $146 already.
Well, it helps when you have a 64-yard rushing touchdown.
Yes, it does.
Scores around the league. Bills beating the Panthers 12-3. Browns up on New England 7-6. New England does have the ball, though. Jets just scored a touchdown to make it 17-10. Eagles up 14-7 on the Giants. Ravens up 7-6 on the Bears, but they're in the Bears' red zone. Texans beating the 49ers 13-0. Yeah, I'm being cooked in fantasy right now in one of my leagues.
The Hammers have a lot of bye weeks this week.
Yeah, tough one. Kickoff, it's dropped but picked up by Atlanta, and it's tackled at the 27, so good job there by the Dolphins on coverage.
No way, Scattaboo getting carted off.
Giants players distraught, cart out.
No way.
My friend just texted in our group chat. He's a Giants fan. He broke his ankle. So it must be a gruesome injury.
And I get banged.
It's not great. Flag on the play, so we'll see what the flag is here. I was looking down. False start. Beep, beep, beep. Back him up. 1st and 15.
By the way, got tickets.
Oh, nice. Let's go. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Do you want to... Well, we'll be in early tomorrow, so we can go home, drop stuff off.
Yeah.
And then how do you want to get there tomorrow?
I'd be down to walk over. Well, that's far for you.
I can hop on the trail and walk there. I'd be down for that. 1st and 15. Cousins in the gun. Empty formation. Quick throw and catch. I actually don't even know who that is. Who is that? David Sills?
No way. That is who it is.
That's unbelievable. I didn't know he was in the NFL.
Former USC quarterback commit.
Unbelievable. Well, that was a big 12-yard completion there, so it sets up Atlanta with a 2nd and 3. Cousins in the pistol. They're going to throw it again. Blitz, sack! Jordan Brooks! Miami brought pressure. It gets home. Type those sacks. And it will bring up 3rd and 8. Spam those threes. Dolphins defense coming to play. Kirk Cousins in the gun on 3rd and 8. Cousins takes the snap, has time, throws high, incomplete. Darnell Mooney had a step on a post. Cousins thought he was continuing on a vertical route, and it's incomplete. 4th down, Dolphins get another stop.
Oh, dude, it's Tyreek bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the other way.
Oh, that's not good. Post says, just watch to snap his ankle. Yeah, it's not great. In the air cast, I got to be honest. If you're a running back, I guess he's not like the most elusive running back, so it doesn't really matter. Punt is fielded by Malik Washington and brought down at the 18. He's more of a physical downhill guy. But like, if you're a running back and you have that gruesome of an ankle injury, is that just cooked?
Oh yeah, I mean, you're cooked for the year, maybe your career, honestly.
So that's the one time I'll trust Will.
Yes, I agree.
That's the one time I'll trust.
I always forget. Your source?
Technically, yeah. I don't know, but the Dolphins are playing good football today, man. I mean, they're playing complimentary good football.
They are.
Good special teams coverage, good defense. The offense has been solid.
Got a $5 super chat coming in.
Shout out. We'll get that on screen here in a second. We're also 150 subscribers away from 77K. We get there. I'm doing a beer bong. Let's get there today.
Train to LSU.
Which, yeah, that's a better job than Florida.
Oh,
right?
yeah, not even close.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if that was, I don't know how that works, college football. Shout out to Iron Pluka. Cam's back to check the score, and damn, we can't even. Oh, came back to check the score, and damn, we can't even tank right either. Listen, they're not tanking. I mean, tanking isn't a thing in the NFL. People say there's tanking. This is too physical of a sport to actually tank.
Exactly.
And plus, if you're a player, you're never trying to lose because your spot in the NFL is never guaranteed.
Correct.
There's no tanking in the NFL. Some teams are just bad. Tua gonna throw it under center, finds the seam. Nick Westbrook-Akini, 18 yards and a Miami Dolphins first down.
But the Lords.
Listen, you might want the Dolphins to lose, but the truth is the players don't want to ever lose. The coaches never ever want to lose, and they don't try to lose. Is there tanking in the NBA? Yeah. Is there tanking in baseball? Honestly, yes, because some of the decisions made out there. But there's no tanking in the NFL. Tua under center, 1st and 10. Jalen Wright's the back. He'll get the handoff. He'll gain 2, maybe 1.5 yards.
You can only really tank in the NBA.
I think you could tank in baseball. They have so many phantom
Yeah,
injuries
that's
in
true.
baseball. You can't really do phantom injuries in the NFL, and if you are playing, then you're not going to try to lose. So, there really is no taking in the NFL. It's just, you're bad, you're bad. 2nd and 9, pistol formation for Miami. Now, Ollie Gordon moves next to Tua. Tua's going to throw. Tua throws quickly to the right. It's Waddle for 7. He'll bring up 3rd and 2. Can we pick up the first down and extend this drive with 3 minutes to go in the first half? This would be a big one to pick up. Miami started the game with the ball. You don't want to give it back to Atlanta with the chance to score at the end of the half and then also start the second half with the ball. Be a big one to pick up. Tua in the gun. Ollie Gordon is the back next to him. No Achane. Interesting. Tua going to hand it off to Gordon. He breaks a tackle, gets to the outside, and picks up a big gain of about 14. Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. The running game for Miami has been phenomenal. You know what? Give him some credit. Jonas Savionaya laid a beautiful block as he was pulling to spree Ollie Gordon. 6 carries for 23 yards today, Mr. OG. Under center Tua, they don't have to snap the ball before the 2-minute warning. See if they do or not. They won't. 2-minute warning in Atlanta. Miami into Atlanta territory at the 46-yard line, looking to take a 2-score lead at the half, and on the move.
Sebastian Gomez coming in with the 10.
Shout out to Sebastian with the 10. Come on, Fins. I could really use a dub right now. Let's freaking go. Sebastian, that's 3 raffle tickets for you.
What a real
Appreciate
one.
the super chat.
Uncle Grandpa says Scadaboo's my fantasy back. Yeah, me too.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore, he's not. Appreciate you, Gomez.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins looks bad, man. Appreciate you, Sebastian Gomez. Were we on the super chat battle, Coop? We got 317, excuse me. Looking to take down Falcons today. Never want to lose here in the chat sports stream.
Never. Just ask for an update.
Scores around the league. Bengals lead 17-10. Patriots down 7-6 with the ball. 2-minute warning in the first half. Eagles up 14-7. Bills up 12-3. Ravens up 10-6. Bears with the ball. Texans taking it to the 49ers, leading 13-0. Did Josh Allen just throw a pick? What happened? He's 6 of 13 throwing today.
Jesus.
My Bills friends are just saying in the chat, Josh Allen needs to wake up. I mean, maybe he's just missing throws, inaccurate. Bills coming out of a bye week, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, they were off. All right, 2-minute warning. Ball at approximately midfield. The plus side of midfield.
Is this true? Josh Allen's dog died this week? I don't know if that's true. If that's true, that's sad.
Sucks.
All right, here we go. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 at the Falcons 46. Dolphins have 63 rushing yards in the first half. I formation for Miami. It's going to be a toss to Achane right side, and the Falcons were ready for that one. It's a loss of 4. It'll be 2nd and 14 at the 50. There's a flag on the field, though. If you're Atlanta, you take 2nd and 14 over 1st and 20, right? If, say, this is a hold on Miami?
Yeah, probably.
No guarantee that's what it is, but if it is, I would rather have 2nd and 14 than 1st and 20. Right?
It's going to be a hold, I think.
The refs are still discussing.
They're just waiting to hear whether they're going to decline or not.
That doesn't, like, that's not what they're waiting for, though, because they're still discussing it. They're not really asking the coaches.
Oh!
Wow, it's a personal foul face mask on the Atlanta Falcons. It's going to be a Miami Dolphins.
First down!
First down! Type those ones! Wow!
What a break.
Oh my goodness! Leonard Floyd decapitates Alec Ingold. Miami getting bailed out by penalties today at times. Atlanta's 4th of the game. They have 45 penalty yards. Miami has only been flagged 1 time for 5 yards. Tua in the gun. Takes the snap. Fakes a screen to Malik Washington. Drops it down to Achane. Achane has a little bit of room. Hit from behind, and it will be a gain of 9. Good play there for Miami as they creep closer and closer to the red zone. As we trickle under 2 minutes here, clock tick, 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 tick. Second and 1, minute and 20 to go. Tua in the gun. Ollie Gordon at the back. He's got a lot of play today. And they'll hand it off to Ollie. Up the middle for a gain of 3 and another Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Type those ones. Look at this. Under a minute to play. Dolphins looking to take a 2-score lead at the half. Second trip inside the Prize Picks Red Zone today for Miami. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Tua, play action, pressure, drop down to Tanner Connor in the flat. He'll gain a yard. And now you have to imagine Miami uses their first timeout. That will be the case. Timeout with 30 seconds to go in the first half. Miami, I mean, a touchdown here, Coop, to go up 17-3 at the half.
Massive.
Dare I say, like, I can't rule out anything, but feels like Miami could really put a stranglehold on this one. Feels like could really put a stranglehold in this one. Second and 9 for Miami at the Atlanta 18. Tua in the gun. Empty formation. 30 seconds to go. Takes the snap. There's a flag on the play. It looks like it will be a procedure call on Miami. Their second flag of the day. It's a false start. So it's 2nd and 14. Ravens winning 10-6 at the half against Chicago. Took the Bears plus 1.5 in the first half. How'd they blow that? I don't know. 2nd and 14. Tua to throw. Quick throw. It's high. It's caught Malik Washington. Caught. Tackle. Timeout. That will get the penalty yards, I think, back. So it's 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11 with 24 seconds to go in the first half. Yeah, what do you think is more of the case here? The Dolphins playing a really good game or the Falcons just not being a good football team?
I honestly think the Dolphins are playing pretty well.
I think it's a little mix of both.
Yeah.
The Dolphins' defense has certainly come to play today, but the Falcons just aren't very good.
Yeah.
Third and 11, throw over the middle of field. Caught! Waddle! First down, Dolphins, type the ones. Timeout, Miami. It's a gain of 11, 12 yards. Gets the Dolphins inside the 10.
Tua got sandwiched.
Tua got hammered. Hopefully he's okay. But this gives Miami a chance to have 3 shots at the end zone here. That is an impressive throw by Tua with pressure barreling in on him on a 3rd and long.
Hung in there, took the hit, delivered a strike.
That was impressive. So it will be 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. No timeouts for Miami with 18 seconds to go. So they'd either have to catch Spike or they'd have to spike after getting sacked. The point is, you have 3 shots at the end zone here. You have time for 3 plays. Every play should be a pass that goes towards the end zone.
Correct.
You can't be tackled short. Tua to throw. Scrambling to his left. Throws it to the end zone. Caught! Malik Washington! Touchdown, Miami! What a throw! What a catch! Dolphins, 2-score lead!
What a throw!
Yeah, catch, and he's in. What a play. I mean, that's in a tight window. How about that? He got 2 feet in, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure he still had possession. Spam your TDs. What a half of football for the Miami Dolphins. That is the best half of football they played all year.
It is not even debatable.
Patterson on for the PAT. Puts it through the uprights, and it's 17-3.
Are you kidding me?
Miami leads by 14.
This is the biggest lead they've had all season, correct?
What? How much were they up by the Jets? They beat up the Jets 27-21, but did they ever lead by more than 14? They might have led by, no, because they kicked field goal, touchdown, 10-0, and I think it was never bigger than 10.
13-0 maybe.
I think this is the largest lead
Yeah.
Miami has had all year. 14 points, 17-3. That was a great throw. That was vintage Tua. Scramble out to his left and firing a dot to a player coming across. Maybe Tua just should wear a visor every day.
The best he's looked.
I mean, the Dolphins look phenomenal today.
Here is
Oh yeah, I just saw that ankle, man. That ankle is going
the wrong.
not the right way, man.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I'm dumb. We were up 17-0 on the
Oh yeah.
what's it called? On the
Jags.
Panthers.
Panthers, yeah. Pissed the lead away.
I mean, I didn't have this on my bingo card. The Texans being up 16-0 against the Falcons. Or the 49ers, excuse me. As we head to the half, Bengals up 24-10 on the Jets with a minute to go. Patriots up 9-7 at the half against the Browns. Eagles up 14-10 and driving, though. Bills up 19-3. Ravens up 10-6. Texans up 16-0. Halftime in Miami, 17-3.
How about that? By the way, it's basically a tie in our Super Chat battle.
Ooh.
317 and 315.
Oh, boy. I mean, we got to take a lead here.
And Oliver out for the rest of the game for the Bills. The bicep
injury. If you want to do showcase the Super Chat menu,
I would love to.
Mike P says, are you going to put on a Dolphins jersey if we win today? No. I said I'm not putting on a Dolphins uni until one of Chris Garrett and Mike McDaniel's fired or we have an above 500 record.
Here's the Super Chat menu for today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. 20 will get you 7 raffle tickets. Plus, we'll take down some shots. $50 gets you in the Aqua Club and a beer bong. The MVP of today's show will win a Dolphins Today football signed by Mr. Roloff and myself.
I mean, that was an elite first half by Tua. 13-17, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, QB rating of 132.
Absolutely.
I'm going to put that on my social here. Just downloaded it.
How did you do the auto thing? Cool.
Yeah.
QQ. So we're up 17 at the or 17-3 at the half. You just cannot have a repeat of what happened against Carolina. Just cannot happen.
Tua was awesome that first half.
He was fantastic, man. He really was.
I'm going to find that tweet. Damien says, football signed by you guys? Yes, it is. Dolphins Today football. Week 8. Me and Coop will sign it. Week
Dolphins
8 MVP.
versus Falcons.
Right now, the MVP is Jason Smith with 50. I don't think anyone's sending more than that.
Me Tua is thoroughly outplaying Kirk Cousins.
Oh, it's not even a question.
Cousins 6 for 8 for 53 yards.
This is a beautiful ball.
QB rating of 92.2.
Look at some of those stats, man. Did those populate, or did you make those an auto?
It's an auto, but we have the link that'll refresh it.
Okay, so where did you find it though?
So that's if you go to the chatsports.com/producers, it's the auto graphics. The very bottom one.
The live stream GFX build.
Correct.
And then you just built it. You like plugged it in and then.
Correct. If you just go to by players and then you go by dates and it'll load the games.
Okay.
And you do it that way and then you input the players.
And then will be the live stream. Like I don't know. We'll have to talk about it.
Yeah.
I tried to do it for the NBA and it wouldn't work.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom here, Koo.
Sounds good.
$10 super chat from Kelly. This will not count. But while I'm gone, because I really want to take a bigger lead against Falcons today in our super chat battle, every $10 while I'm gone, shots.
I think it should count.
No, because I was here when Kelly sent it. Kelly will just get the standard. But going forward, because I didn't say the deal, $10.
Sounds like excuses to me, but whatever
Yeah,
you
whatever.
say. All right, Rolly will be back. Rolly will be back. Take a look at some team stats here. It's obviously a 17-3 lead for the Miami Dolphins. Dolphins have 169 nice total yards to just 58 for Atlanta. Bijan Robinson has not gotten it going for the Falcons today, who are without their starting quarterback, Michael Penix, without their top wide receiver in Drake London. A difference in the game, and this is absolutely a difference in the game. The Falcons are 0 of 5 on third down. 0 of 5 on third down compared to the Dolphins, who are 50% at 4 of 8. Dolphins have also had more of the ball, 19 minutes to 10. There's one shot for Mr. Rolly. One shot for Mr. Rolly with Michael LeBlanc coming in. Kelly will get you on screen as well. Shout out Kelly Haggard coming in with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Kelly. And then we got Michael LeBlanc as well. $10 shots at halftime. We're trying to take a lead on our Falcons channel, who basically has tied us through the first half of today's stream. So there's one shot for Roll Dog, who will be back in a few minutes. And okay, there we go. Shout out Michael LeBlanc. $10 super chats at halftime. We'll go through some other scores around the NFL and some stats from this game as well. Other scores around the league, the Ravens leading the Bears 10-6 with Snoop Huntley playing quarterback for the Ravens. He had a really good first half. The Bills take a 19-3 lead on the bum Carolina Panthers. I still can't believe the Dolphins lost that game. The Bengals with a 24-10 lead, Joe Flacco over the Jets. That one about to be at halftime. And the Texans have a 9-point lead on the San Francisco 49ers, 16-7. The Patriots do lead the Cleveland Browns 9-7 at halftime. And then the New York Football Giants trail the Philadelphia Eagles 14-10. Cam Scatterbo, unfortunately, severely dislocated, probably broken ankle. More than likely means his season is over for the New York Football Giants. So that's what we look like. Oh, we got 2 more shots coming in. Rolly's going to get drunk. I might have to actually take some of these. That's hilarious. Our guy Ron Brown coming in with the $10 super chat. Shout out to you, Ron Brown. And then, I'm probably going to mess this name up, but Diosmani Jimenez coming in with the 10 as well. Oh, baby! Michael LeBlanc! Rolly is going to not... He will like this one, but at the same time, he will not like this one. As we got a $50 super chat from Michael LeBlanc! Let's go! Let's go! Beer Bog Roll Dog coming in hot. I'm going to have to take some... You know what? I'll take a shot right now just to take some of the load off Rolly. Pause. Whoa. What do you mean by that? Got the 1800, doing a very careful pour. Cheers to Ron Brown. And cheers to Michael LeBlanc. What a real one. Jimbo, cheers to you. Let's go Dolphins. 17-3 lead. There is no way they can afford to blow this lead. I know some people want the Dolphins to lose for the betterment of the franchise. They cannot lose this game. If they lose this game, I'll tell you this. If they lose this game, I think he gets fired. And I know they play Thursday Night Football 4 days from now. If they lose this game, I think he might get fired. I don't know, man. Greater Good says roasting boneless pork butt in the drizzling rain in Coral Gables. That sounds fantastic. I wish we were in Florida. I'd come over. Nothing like a smoker on a Sunday. That does sound good. Laura Browning says, I want the Dolphins to win, but I don't have faith in them, and they're showing me wrong, and I'm glad that they are. Hey, man, it's probably the best half of football they've played all season, to be honest, against the Falcons here, so. Will the Dolphins go on a miracle run? Are they going to win like 7 in a row? Imagine. Then Rolly would have to wear Dolphins gear. You would have to. I never said it was a bad thing.
That's what that implies.
No, that's not what it implies. You have a lot to drink, by the way.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I took a shot for this one.
Okay, so let's go through it all.
Michael LeBlanc.
So we got a 10 from Ron, a
Yep.
10 from Michael.
That's correct.
So 1 shot.
Two
shots.
shots
for Diosmani Jimenez.
No, 3. Diosmani, Ron, Michael.
But didn't you take? You said you took a shot.
I took 1. Yeah, so 2.
So
2 for you, and then a beer bong.
And then a beer bong for Michael's 50. Shout out to Michael LeBlanc with the $50 super chat. Michael now I think is the MVP because he sent it.
I think that would be correct.
He sent it a 50 and then he sent in the 10, so that's 60. Jason Smith was at 50, and I think Ron. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, LeBlanc is the MVP, just edging out Jason Smith and Jay Rivero. So I'll take it's 2 shots and a beer bong, correct?
You can space them out.
Yeah, I will space out the shots. I'll take 1 now, and I'll do the beer bong now. Can you pass me the 1800, please?
Careful, lid's loose.
So, shot of tequila coming in. And then a beer bong as the Dolphins take a commanding 2-score lead at the half. Shout out to Michael LeBlanc. Shout out to DS Many. Try.
Dolphin Mama says a win on my birthday would be great. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday indeed.
A win would be great. Ryan Antonio says, how do I send money? Ryan, you'll see a rectangular box with a money sign on it. You just click that box, select your amount, and whatever message you want to put into said super chat donation, and then you hit send.
Yeah, thank you. I might have missed the hole where I poured the beer into by a little bit.
Missed the hole?
I don't do that often.
So that's how you super chat, Ryan. Or you can Venmo at Nick-Roloff on Venmo. Those are your 2 options.
2 options. If we get to 500 in Venmo today, we do we're wearing the Dolphin suit on our Thursday Night Football stream for Halloween. If we get to 1,000 combined Venmo and Super Chats, we'll wear the Dolphin suit as well. So it's either 500 on Venmo or 1,000 combined. So, yeah. MDW, do not want them to lose. Hope they hold the second half. Agree, MDW. Oh, I also got to get all these raffle tickets. Before I get absolutely hammered, let's write all the raffle tickets down. So during halftime, we got who sent in the 10? We got Ron Brown.
Michael LeBlanc.
So Ron Brown for 3. Who sent the other? Let's get all the 10s in.
Diosmani.
Hold on. DB305. Shout out to you. Miami Products go rolling coop. Yes, sir. So he gets 3. Who sent 10 as well? MDW.
Yep.
So MDW gets 3 tickets. Diosmani Jimenez.
Yep.
He gets 3.
And Michael also sent.
And then Michael sent in a 50, a 10, and then just another 50. So I got to get down. Let me just do all of these at once.
And Crazy Finch just sent in one as well.
So Michael LeBlanc gets like
$1 million.
Yeah, a lot.
We're kicking off here. Riley Patterson to kick it off. It is away. It will be fielded at the 9-yard line by Atlanta. He's across the 25 and is tackled at about the 29, where Kirk Cousins will take over.
All right, let's recap here as Michael
LeBlanc
sent in another $50 super chat. So I owe 2 beer bongs and another shot. We'll do one of the beer bongs now.
I can take this shot if you need. Crazy Finn's coming in with the 10. Says my long-term self wants to lose this game, but my short-term self says F that.
So Coop filling in for the shots. I'll do the other beer bong here in a second for Michael LeBlanc, who's now the MVP by a runaway.
Yes indeed.
Cousins handoff, Bijan Robinson up the middle for 6. Yeah. I mean, it's tough rooting for losses this early in the season. You never want to do it. You don't want to do it.
Cheers.
It's very tough to want that. How about this? I didn't realize this. The Falcons have only had 2 first downs today. How about that? Pistol for Cousins. Handoff. Bijan. Gain of nothing. Like, Coop, I don't want to speak recklessly.
I don't understand it.
I don't want to speak recklessly. Is the defense back? I said last week they only gave up 10 real points. Because of pick 6, interception return to the 1, and then, what's it called, Coop? A fumble at the, what's it called? The 20.
Yeah.
So it's like the defense didn't really get banged. Kirk on 3rd and 4. Spam those 3s. Bijan in motion. Cousins the throw. Going deep right. Miscommunication. And it's incomplete. Dolphins get off the football field. Oh! Regular Joe Bang! $100 super chat. Y'all all got me excited with the dream run statement. Let's Evan go Dolphins. I'm drunk AF. I might be with you because I got to do another couple beer bongs.
Why not us?
I got one more beer bong to go for the 50 and then another one for the 100 as Bradley Pinion punts it away. Miami going to get the ball back. Malik Washington fair catches it at the 14-yard line.
What a fucking regular Joe.
Regular Joe, my goodness. He's right there with LeBlanc, man. LeBlanc's still the MVP.
Yes.
With about 110. But regular Joe's right there. I also got to induct 3 more spots into the Hall of Fame. Michael LeBlanc gets 2 spots in the Hall of Fame with the 250s, and now regular Joe.
Also, what an adorable pup.
Oh, yeah. What a nice little fellow there. ML gets in there twice.
Let's go.
And then RJ, regular Joe, baby. Regular Joe. Also, I hate to say this. Coop knows what I'm going to say. We are $60 away. Excuse me. Bad math. The drinks are getting to me. We are $70 away from getting to $650 on the day.
What does that mean?
What puts Coop in the Dolphin suit for the rest of the game.
Yes, it would.
Coop will wear the Dolphin suit for the rest of the game if we get $70 more in Super Chats. And remember, if we get to 1,000 today, I will wear it for the entire stream on Thursday against the Ravens.
No Venmos?
We have gotten no Venmos today. I'll double check. D. Eskridge, by the way, ruled out, will not return.
Oh, boy. Will Taj finally get some action next week on Thursday Night Football?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Will Taj Washington get some action?
Yeah. Shout out to the newest members. We're creating the outline, then we'll go in. LeBlanc. Oh, I forgot to put Jason Smith earlier because he's sending a 50 too. Every $50 gets you a spot into the Hall of Fame. So you could be into the Hall of Fame multiple times. I don't care. All right. Oh, I got to get regular Joe a bunch of raffle tickets. There's a lot going on in my brain right now, folks.
Yeah, are we back? Is your brain locked in?
Locked into what is the
The
question?
game. Oh, that's crazy.
That seems a little much.
That's crazy.
That seems a little much.
We love everyone here, regular
We'll
Joe.
get to the super chat in a second. Halfback toss, Jalen Wright. This one's going to go nowhere. Loss of 2.
Yo, the toss doesn't work.
I think it's the worst play in football. It has worked at times today for Miami.
They had the loss of 4 with Achan, and then that one that goes for a loss.
Tua, I mean, what a game today, man. 13 of 17, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, bounce back performance. Starting to feel a little bit. I'm not lying.
I'll drive you home. But me too. This is what regular Joe had to say.
We'll read it in a second. Handoff on 2nd and 11. Achan, 1 yard, so it's going to be our 3rd and 10. Regular Joe, we appreciate the super chat. You are now the MVP of the stream right now and would be getting the Dolphins today Week 8 MVP football. But I don't think I will say the other thing because like Coop said, we appreciate everybody for being in the chat.
Dom says Venmo.
Yeah, we take super chats on Venmo as well. Nick Dash Roloff. Bottom of your screen. None yet today. Tua in the gun. Achan in motion. Falcons bringing a blitz. It's a screen for Achan. Not blocked very well, and it will be a gain of 4. That will turn it over. Turn it over is a bad way to put it. It will be punted away.
Correct.
Its ball will be going back to the Falcons. I got to get regular Joe 7 more raffle tickets. Punts away for Jake Bailey. Fielded at the 35. Up across the 40 to the 43-yard line.
Flag on the play. Holding.
Holding on the Falcons, so back it up 10. They got out to the 43, we said, Co?
Yep.
So it'll be at the 33 of Atlanta to start this drive. Timeout on the field. We'll use this time to tell you about our presenting sponsor on today's live show. That is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. But on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid where it's good to be right. It's so simple. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. They offer injury reboots. One of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return. Prize Picks will not count it as a loss. They also put their members first. All withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more. Download the PrizePicks app today, and you can make picks like mine, which I don't think is going to go very well because Bijan Robinson has 19 rushing yards. The longest reception today for Miami is 22, so it works out there. And Waddle has 3 catches, so I would need one more Waddle catch. But I also need Bijan to break a long run, and if we're going to be honest, I'm probably just going to root against that at this point. So, yeah. But either way, download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. Just heard the Falcons chat get a $100 super chat.
I did.
We kind of took a big lead on them, I think.
Yeah, we definitely distanced ourselves. I'll get an update.
Firebone time. Ooh, we just got a Venmo notification, so we'll see what happened there. Also, Coop, I'm going to need you to potentially go get another... Not potentially, I'm going to need you to go get more beer gone.
Not potentially?
Yeah, a couple more beers, please. Because I just ran out, and I at least owe one more. So.
Will do.
Don't know if we'll get many more the rest of the day, but I at least owe one. 1,300 people watching while I take down this beer bong. Like the stream for the content today. We need to get over 500 likes right now. Shout out to, this one's for the second Michael LeBlanc.
Yes.
Shout out to you, Michael.
LeBlanc.
It's definitely an Uber home day. Yeah. Kirk Cousins play action looking deep. And it's incomplete. Oh!
Oh!
Oh! They call pass interference on Rasul Douglas. That wasn't a flag at all. That was just perfect.
I mean, that's
coverage.
unacceptable.
You're good, regular Joe. We appreciate you. Just make sure you're staying safe out
No,
there.
you're good, brother. Yeah, stay safe.
That's good stuff.
It's PI.
Yeah.
He grabbed his hand.
Dominic gets a raffle ticket for a $1 Venmo. We celebrate any donation to the channel.
No matter how big or small.
No matter
they help
how
the
big,
channel.
no matter how small, because we need, it helps us grow. Appreciate it. It's a screen pass for Bijan Robinson. He's loose. Cross the 30, cross the 20 to the 19.
The
and
refs
just like
fucked
that,
us.
Yeah, the refs banged us hard. And just like that, the Falcons are inside the Dolphins red zone. In the PrizePicks red zone, use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup.
It was PI, but that is not my narrative.
It's tight ends day, National Tight Ends Day, they call it. I mean, Hunter Henry just scored a touchdown. It's tight ends galore. Kittle scored earlier. That was a lot. Goddard scored earlier. Bijan handoff up the middle. Fumble! Dolphins recover! Oh, there's a flag on the play. We'll wait to see what it is, but that ball was clearly loose, and it was a clear recovery by Miami. Holding on the offense. Decline. Dolphins ball. Tyrell Dodson on the recovery. Let's see who put. It almost looked like Bijan just gave it to Miami.
He did. He just coughed it up.
Oh my God. Bijan's own knee. It's his own knee.
He just coughed it up, baby.
Bijan was running, getting low to the ground, and literally needed a way out of his own way. When you're a bad team like Miami, you just need things to go your way, and boy, did that go the Dolphins' way. That's electric. Let's go. Coop is going to get a couple more Coors Lights for me. Appreciate you, Coop. Also, while Coop is gone, Swan on the record, $50 super chat puts him in the Dolphin suit. We need to get to 650 for the Dolphin suit to come on. We're at 6:05. What an interesting game, man. How did the Bills lose to Atlanta? Seriously. How'd they lose? Tyreek Hill tweeted out 30 minutes ago, Twitter real quiet right now. No Dolphins negativity right now.
Interesting. Omar Kelly?
What?
He's not tweeting negative about the Dolphins?
He doesn't. He doesn't tweet negatively. Oh my God! Dylan Gabriel just threw a pick. Patriots just returned inside the 5. The close game early. Patriots scored a touchdown on their first drive of the second half, taking a 16-7 lead, and now we're knocking on the door of a 3-score lead. The Bills just scored another touchdown. How? They're up 26-3.
That's BS.
54-yard touchdown pass to Khalil Shakir. I'm so sure.
Trey Hendrickson hurt. Ruled out. Hip injury.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Bills up 26-3. Bengals up 24-13. Eagles up 21-10. Ravens just scored. They're up 16-6. We might see a battle of two teams that won this week on Thursday night.
Chuck Brittingham with the 10.
Oh, Chuck with a 10. Let's get this win. Hell yeah. Tua, play action under center. Going deep left for Waddle. Little high and outside.
Overcooked him.
Overcooked him. Chuck gets 3. Raffle tickets. Shout out Chuck. We're now $40 away from Coop and the Dolphin suit.
I'm dreading it.
Why? It's a good look, Coop.
It's just hot.
Tua handoff up the middle. Achane gains 10. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type your ones.
That feels like Achane's best run of the day.
He has... My computer's been really slow. His longest run of the day has been 11 yards. So that one's a gain of 10 or 11, so I guess same thing. First down for Miami at the 26. My computer is having a combustion.
You're cooked?
Yeah, it's overloaded. Tua, handoff, Achane. That's going to lose 2.
You need a reset?
I kind of might, but I can't obviously do that.
I mean,
losing the live chat, can't do that, man.
True.
There's too much tabs going on right now. Might need a reset. I don't know. My computer just needs a shutdown, maybe. I don't know. Second and 12. Tua in the pistol. Handoff. It's Gordon for 5 up the middle.
Hung on to that ball.
Yeah, almost lost it. Oh, we got a couple super chats, which is why I can't close the computer. We're now a $5 super chat away. We're a $5 super chat away from getting Coop in the Dolphins suit.
Shout out Jason Wildcat Smith.
Shout out Jason Wildcat Smith. Hoping we get an Oceanic Mammals victory. Listen, if they don't shoot themselves in the foot, they will likely win this game.
And shout out to Jolin Zarowski.
Shout out Jolin. That's 3 raffle tickets for you. 20 for Jason Smith. Tua to throw. Oh, that's going to be a incomplete pass. Cedric Wilson and Tua not on the same page, but there's a flag, and it might be on Atlanta.
No!
It's pass interference on Atlanta. Dolphins first down. Take those ones. That was good.
You like that one?
That was good. We got a $5 super chat from Wasim Khan, which gets us across 650 and puts Coop in the Dolphin suit.
At the next TV timeout, I'll go put the suit on.
Dominic just Venmo'd a penny.
That's electric.
That's good stuff, man. Screen pass, Malik Washington picks up 6 yards. Good job by Washington to fight through contact and get a positive gain.
We are 340 away from you wearing the suit next week.
Yeah, if we get 350 more in Super Chats today, or Venmo, combined, that's what it needs. I wear the Dolphins suit on Thursday night's game for Halloween.
Looking at you, Michael. Looking at you.
That's funny. Patriots, another touchdown.
Looking at regular Joe.
Stephon Diggs. 2nd and 4 handoff. Achane barreling forward, keeping the legs driving, and it's another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
If they score here, I'm going to do something very dangerous.
What is that?
Declare the game over.
Oh. Honestly, I might be with you.
Dolphins take a timeout? They did.
Dolphins take a timeout. Why? I don't know, but they wanted to make sure they're set up.
Iafatu Melifonwu is injured.
Oh.
Hand injury, questionable to return.
Great. That's now 2 safeties leaving the game today. I don't know if Ashton Davis returned or not. Good for Stephon. Was that Stephon Diggs' first touchdown this season? I honestly don't know.
I don't know.
I kind of rock with Stephon Diggs. I know he's with the Patriots and Bills. I've always rocked with him.
Kind of a scumbag.
Is he?
I mean, yeah.
Kind of got aura.
Aura for sure.
What makes him a scumbag?
I mean, all of the off-field issues.
Off the field? What's been the off the field issues?
He's had a lot of issues with females.
Has he?
Yeah, I feel like it.
Play action to a bootleg. Drops it down to Tanner Connor for 5. Good first down play. Has Stephon Diggs had domestic violence issues?
Not domestic violence issues, but just like scummy things that he's done.
Like what?
Like impregnating a girl while he was dating another girl, that kind of thing.
But nothing physical.
No, nothing criminal.
Okay. Then, yeah.
You're okay with that?
Listen, is it good behavior? No, but I'm not going to...
Cameron Moses, I don't know about that.
Ooh, I hope not. 2nd and 5, handoff up the middle, Achane. He'll pick up 5 yards. This is just a very methodical, efficient drive so far by Miami after the Bijan Robinson turnover. They've taken up the last 3-4 minutes of the clock, and they just crossed midfield. Next time out, Coop's going to go get the Dolphins.
Yep.
Too. Dominic just sent a nickel, 25 cents, since I complained about the penny. I didn't complain about the penny, Dominic. I said we celebrate all donations to the channel. I just found it funny. To a handoff, Achane. Another good run, 2.5, 3 yards.
That's what it was, Ethan.
Alleged.
No, I don't think it is.
Very alleged.
Second down and 8.
We did prize picks this quarter,
We did,
right?
yes.
Okay. Tua throwing over the middle. Waddle caught! He's off to the races! 10, 5, touchdown, Dolphins! Play action! Got him all biting! Waddle open over the middle of the field! And he strikes from 43! Dolphins lead 23-3! Spam those TDs! Wide receiver 1! Doing wide receiver 1 things! Oh, too easy! And then once he caught it, my goodness, you're not catching him. Wow, what a play! Riley Patterson on for the PAT.
Prize picks is cooked.
It's good. Yeah, that ends the prize picks because that was longer than 32 and a half. It's all right.
No, that's an easy sacrifice.
Easy sacrifice.
All right. We'll put this super chat on screen, and then it's suit time.
Now Dominic sent another penny and said, since you actually didn't complain about the last penny, here's another. This guy's cracking me up. I can't lie. This guy's cracking me up. Oh, Jalen Waddle. So good. Keep on spamming those TDs.
We got a big...
Did I miss a super chat?
Yeah, we got a big one.
Jay Rivero! $50 super chat. Let's go! Where's my Sharpie? Another spot in the Hall of Fame for JR Jay Rivero. Coops go to get the Dolphin suit. Another beer bong. We're under 300 away from me wearing the Dolphin suit on Thursday Night Football. And Jay Rivero also gets a plethora of raffle tickets. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Shout out Jay Rivero. Shout out everybody in the live chat. Shout out the Dolphins for playing good complimentary football for the first time in a while. You know, it feels good to watch a good game. I mean, this is the best game Miami's played all year for sure. Never trade Jalen Waddle. Tua's pulling a hell of a game out there, man. Tua's been playing a hell of a game. We're one like away from 500. We're at 40.99. Hit that thumbs up icon. Here we go. My dad texted me this morning and said, who should I start in fantasy today, Jalen Waddle or Romeo Doubs? I said, what are you, crazy? I know Waddle had a bad game last week against the Browns, but it was a blowout rain game. Jalen Waddle must start, baby. And look at him go. Waddle, outside of the Browns game, has been unbelievably good since Tyreek Hill's been hurt, showing that he really is that wide receiver 1 caliber of a guy. There's a flag on the kick return. I believe it is a hold call. Waddle now with 4 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown. always a jump scare, and I love it. It's a celebratory day here so far. You know who's cooked Kirk Cousins?
Yeah, he's done.
What did Christian McCaffrey get hurt today? Did I miss something? He has 8 rushing yards. He doesn't have a reception. He's been a fantasy dud.
Oh my God.
Pistol, Cousins, snap, throw, caught, picks, 5 yards. 2nd and 5, coming up. Nathan says just made $650 on the Waddle Tutty. Thanks for calling the plays. Thank you for watching, and congratulations. Kirk Cousins steps up, throws, caught. I don't know who number 4 is. Kadero Hodge? Maybe? That was a shot in the dark. Oh my God, it is! Wait, I'm not even kidding, Coop. I just knew Kadero Hodge was a player that was always randomly on the Falcons. I can't believe he's still in the NFL. Oh, that's hysterical. Kirk pressured throws, incomplete. Coverage by Rasul Douglas. No, make it Fitzpatrick. No, it was Rasul Douglas. Straps. Darnell Mooney can't catch a cold today, folks. And we got a $100 super chat from Michael LeBlanc. Bang! The MVP strikes again! Takes the lead! Kirk Cousins in the gun to throw. Throws deep left, caught. No! Dislodged! Dante Trader Jr., the rookie, knocks it loose. Straps! This defense, man!
We are $200 away from Rolly Fin suits.
On Thursday night. Let's get there.
Jalen Hawkins interception.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on across the league. I haven't really been able to look at it. Cousins pressured again, drops down the pits on 3rd and 10, tackled after a gain of 6. It's 4th down. Type those 4s. Shout out Nathan with the 5. So let me do some quick little housekeeping. Nathan gets a super raffle ticket. Nathan Sackett. And then Michael LeBlanc, the new MVP, gets a plethora of tickets. I love the word plethora.
It's a good one.
It's great. Coop, I'm kind of fired up for tomorrow now.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fun.
I didn't even know they were in town.
Yeah.
If I did, I actually probably would have tried to go on my own because I've always wanted to see them play. Kirk in the gun to throw. 4th down, they're going for it. Throws deep down the field. Incomplete. Rasul Douglas with the straps. 4th down turnover. Span those 4s. Dolphins get off the field. It's a rout in the ATL.
I'm willing to, I'm going to be very bold.
Oh.
This game's over.
Okay. No, I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Dominic with a 10-cent.
He's ramping up.
A dime. He's gone $1, a dime, a nickel, a penny,
2 pennies.
a quarter.
Oh, is he done a quarter?
He's done a quarter. He did 25 cents. What is he missing right now? No, he's done everything $1 and below, right? No, he technically hasn't done. No, there's not. Is that's still a thing nowadays?
They don't make them, but it is. You can use it as currency.
So if you found one, that's pretty rare.
Oh, absolutely. I have one in my house.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
Pop quiz. Who's on it?
Oh boy. Is it a president?
It is.
Is it one that I know?
Yeah.
Over under 25. President.
Closer to present day than 25.
JFK.
Correct.
Bang! 25, what a great line for me. That really set it up. I was hoping you answered post 25 because that really narrowed the number for me.
Yep.
For it to be extinct nowadays, but be past 25. If you said under 25, there was like 7 presidents I could have chose from. But bang, what a hit for me. There was a false start on Patrick Paul and then a 3-yard run by Ollie Gordon.
Joseph Ramos Calderon says Bad Boy McDaniel's aura is crazy.
Is he Bad Boy McDaniel? What makes him Bad Boy McDaniel?
Yeah, I don't know why he'd be Bad Boy McDaniel today.
Dolphins averaging 92.5 rushing yards a game. They have 93 so far. They'll add to that total. Ollie Gordon breaks free. It's a 14-yard run and a Miami first down. Type those ones. Larry Borum, Cole Strange breaking Gordon for a big run. How about Cole Strange and Larry Borum getting that space open?
Look, the Falcons are bad, yes. This is the best game the Miami Dolphins have played.
This year, without a question. I mean, it really isn't even close. Dominic just sent for JFK 50 cents. That's electric. Tua, RPO, dropped down H-Chan, loss of 2.
Quinshon Judkins injured. Shoulder injury.
Oh, boy. Drake May just threw a 40-yard touchdown pass. Kayshawn Booty with another touchdown. That guy just only catches deep.
That's all he does.
Under 30 seconds to go in the first quarter of the second half. If the Dolphins don't throw an incompletion, they could take it down to the end of the quarter after this play. They'll hand it off. Achane. Gain of 3. That will bring us to the fourth quarter. We enter the fourth quarter with a 21-point lead. Spam those 4s. It's fourth quarter time. Looking to get our second win of the year. His fins are up. My paws are up. Spam those 4s.
Come on!
Whoa!
Durham just sent the Waddle clip.
If it looks good, tell him to post on YouTube.
Really?
Actually, and I could post it on. I assume this is the one that I could post on social media.
Yeah, the one with the play.
Yeah.
That's the YouTube one. I see Don, I see Monraj, Slaying Cat, Mike P, Michael Wright, Kendall Wallace, Kelly Haggard, Devin, or Devon, Xavier, Cristobal. Shout out Mario.
Yeah, give some shout outs as you spam in the 4s. Keep on spamming the 4s.
Leonardo, Doug. Spam those 4s, baby. Spam those 4s. Tim P. Hot Dog. YRS. What up, Jimbo? Yes, sir. Keep them spam. Keep spamming them. Hopper. Timothy, Cody, Danny. Keep them going. The Dolphins are on their way to a victory today, baby.
2-6 after today.
On their way to a victory.
2-6.
Do I need to respond? Say it looks good.
Yeah, can you do that?
Yeah.
It does look good though, actually. All right, I gotta take down a beer. Did you bring the Coors Light in? Yeah, here
Yep.
they are. Time to take down a beer bong. Yeah, we're under $200 away from 1,000. Remember, if we get to 1,000 today, I'm wearing the Dolphin suit all Thursday night stream for Halloween. Shout out to everybody today.
Appreciate y'all, man. And the Dolphins suit does not count as Dolphins gear.
does not. No. It is unaffiliated. It's just what I'm going to be for Halloween.
I don't know if you and Morgs have any Halloween plans. I was going to say you can dress up as a dolphin.
I think I passed on that. What's a good compliment to a... I got to get Michael LeBlanc in the Hall of Fame again.
Shout out Crazy Fins.
What would be a good thing to wear with the Halloween? So, like, if we did a duo costume, what would
with
be
a dolphin?
yours with a dolphin?
I don't know.
Handoff, Achane. He's got space. It's a 10-yard gain and more on 3rd and 10. They run for 14. It's another Miami Dolphins first down. I mean, this is dominant, man. This is fun.
What would you do?
I tweeted this out with the clip of the Jalon Walker call. It's fun to watch good football.
Absolutely.
You know what? I said that I wanted people fired. I wanted losses. You know what? I want wins, dude. I'm sick and tired of watching bad football every week. It feels good to be happy and party here on a Sunday. 2 under center, man in motion. And it's a 3-yard loss by Devon Achane as that one was galloped up. We got a couple super chats from Crazy Fins. Let me get these raffles in.
Crazy Fin says there's a tear in my eye right now. It's good football, man.
It's good to watch it again, man. It's good to be excited.
Kelly Haggard says Dolphins for the win.
We're 170 away. We're 170 away.
Shout out for the 10, Kelly. Appreciate you.
And then a $2 from Jonathan Soto. What's up, Soto?
Where the F has this team been all season?
Amen to that, Soto. To a screen, Gordon. He's got space. Ollie Gordon into the end zone. Another touchdown. They're pouring it on in Atlanta. 30-3. The 4th touchdown pass of the game by Tua.
Watch this replay. Look at the block Patrick Paul makes to make this touchdown happen.
I was looking down as the play got snapped.
Oh, not Patrick Paul.
It was Aaron Brewer.
What a block.
I mean, this team, spam those TDs.
Are you shitting me?
This has been the best Sunday of the year. It's been the best game day of the year.
Are you shitting me? 31-3, the Miami Dolphins!
What a world we live in. Holy shit. What? You know, Kevin Harlan on the call for the first time of the year and the Dolphins play good again.
Do we need to hire him as Dolphins play-by-play?
Oh my God. Oh, is this fake? Yeah, it is fake.
You got ball sacked?
Almost. I didn't say it out loud, so it doesn't count.
We're inching closer to Rolly Halloween season.
Oh, a $50 super chat from Jay Rivero. In the Hall of Fame again for Jay Rivero.
120 away.
120 away. Season, and we're up 31-3. That is not a coincidence. I am shocked I was able to spell coincidence right first try.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, maybe. Shout out to Dominic, who sent in the 50 cents, and then just sent in a 5 cents. Says he forgot the nickel. Guess he did forget the nickel.
I thought he did send in a nickel.
Did he? Dominic has sent in $1.94 today, but he sent in 7 different Venmos.
Love it.
Good for him, man. I love it. Appreciate the $2, my friend. We're also 104 subscribers away from 77K. If we get there I'm doing another beer bug. What a day.
My dad just texted me, Dolphins, break them up.
I love that your dad and family know that you do the Dolphin stuff now and are just texting you about the Dolphins.
I know, it's hilarious.
When you told me the first time they did that, when they were bad or they just talked to you about it, I thought that was funny. But then your dad texting you now is hysterical.
It's so funny.
Oh,
he's probably just sitting there watching Red Zone.
I mean, that's the life, is it? Not? Jay Rivero, let me get some raffle tickets.
Probably on his way to the arena.
Oh, y'all got a game today?
Yeah.
Back to back, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they'll sit people out tomorrow? Then?
I was wondering if they might sit Davis, but who cares?
Barring injury, they're not going to sit Flag, right?
No.
Kickoff is away by Patterson. It will be returned from the goal line. And it is excellent coverage by Miami. Tackle at the 20. The Dolphins are clicking on all cylinders. Oh boy, Luka Doncic out at least 1 week with a finger sprain and lower left leg contusion.
No way.
Yeah.
Says?
I don't know. I'm just getting a notification from the Sleeper app and the Underdog app.
Yeah, Shams tweeted it.
Did he play the Lakers soon? How close is that game? It's in the next 2 weeks. Kirk Cousins steps up, drops down Kyle Pitts. Did he play them soon?
Hashtag where Nico was right.
I'll get on that train just for shits and giggles. Sunday, November 2nd against the Lakers. That's exactly in 1 week. So at least 1 week. No Lakers or no Luka for the Heat against the Lakers. That's chills. We need all the help we can get. Another drop down the Bijan Robinson. Tyrell Dodson throws him down.
They must be going on a West Coast swing, huh?
Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, they go San Antonio on Thursday, Lakers Sunday, Clippers Monday, and then they finish in Denver on Wednesday.
David Crabtree with the 10.
Where has this team been? I don't know. Where have you been all my life?
I was just thinking that, too.
Dude, those edits on TikTok are fucking fire.
They're good.
Where have you been? So chills. 1st and 10 for the Falcons at the 32-yard line of Atlanta. Dolphins bring a blitz. They almost get home. Kirk now fires deep and incomplete. Are they going to throw a flag here? No. Dante Trader Jr. and Jack Jones were in coverage. Where have you? No, Storm Duck in coverage. Duck has been getting a little bit more PT today. I'll say
Dante was there as well, though.
I will be very fascinated to see the snap counts tomorrow morning when they come out.
Well, and I bet now that the Dolphins are up 28, you're going to see guys at the back end of the roster rotated in.
Yeah, that's true. Potential there. But I'm still going to be intrigued by
What a game to put Quinn Ewers in, but he's inactive.
Kadero Hodge out route for 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. Spam those threes. We are officially $108 away from Dolphin Suit Rolly Thursday night against the
I need it.
Against the Ravens.
I've never seen you in the Dolphin suit.
Yeah, you weren't producing when I wore it last year or this year. What are you singing? I'm singing a song by Rihanna, but they use it in TikTok edits and they're fire. There's a flag on the field. It's a false start. Beep, beep, beep. They'll bring 3rd and 8. Did I do the waddle? I did not do the waddle.
You did not.
I did not. I was too busy celebrating.
The waddle we reserve for first-time Super Chatters.
Yeah, I should probably do it every time he scores a touchdown. I just got too excited. I started going crazy.
Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle.
3rd and 8 now. Kirk Cousins in the gun. Dolphins bring a blitz. He drops down the Pitts. Oh, boy, is his knee okay? It looks like he's fine. It looks for a second it was going the wrong way. Micah Fitzpatrick laid the hit. They'll bring up 4th down. Spam those 4s. Brandon, imagine a frost fire with McDaniels. The Dolphins could have lost 31-3 today.
Correct.
And they would have not fired him because
who's
they
that?
play on Thursday Night Football.
It looks like Storm Duck.
Storm Duck is down with an injury.
Can't stay healthy.
Yeah, 4th and 7. Ooh, a 7-cent Venmo by Dominic says, here's to round up to $2, but now you're at 201. Yeah, the Dolphins could have lost 31-3, and they would have not fired him because they play on Thursday night. You don't fire a coach on a short week like that. All right, we'll tell you about Prize Picks one final time here in the 4th quarter. Use code CLNS to get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup. You and I make decisions every day, but every decision that's right on Prize Picks can get you paid. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you could pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Pick more on Josh Allen passing yards, rushing yards, and touchdowns. You can do it Devon Achane receptions, rushing yards, touchdowns. You can do it however you want. My picks today didn't go well. I got Jalon Walker right, but wrong on Bijan, unless he breaks like an 80-yarder, and less on Tua. Wrong. Do a 43-yard touchdown pass. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
For those asking about Quinn Ewers, he cannot be put in because he is the emergency 3rd quarterback today. Zach Wilson is your backup.
If we see a backup quarterback in the game, it will be Zach Wilson. Yeah, I haven't looked at the league in a while. Patriots up 30-7. That game got out of hand quick. Patriots outscoring them 21-0 in the second half. The Bengals are up 31-24 on the Jets, so close game there. The Eagles just scored again to go up 31-13. The Bills are up 40-3 over the Panthers. My God. The Ravens are up 16-13 on the Bears, and they have it 2nd and goal at the 10. And the 49ers, another touchdown. They trail 23-15, as most of these games are just getting going in the second half. Or 4th quarter, I should say.
Texas is 3.5-point favorites.
Against?
Vanderbilt.
Interesting. You know what? Hot take. I like Texas.
Really?
It's at home, right? I don't think Vanderbilt's that good. And I know that defense in Texas has been struggling a little bit, but 4th and 7, blitz. It's dropped down to Kyle Pitts, and he's going to be stopped short. This Dolphins defense just looking elite today. And it's a turnover on downs. Jalen Hurts, yeah, that touchdown was to Dallas Goedert. Goedert, 2nd of the game. I mean, this defense, man.
Melifonwu was back in for that play, so he's fine.
Yeah, remember, he left this game with a hand injury, questionable return. Obviously, did come back. Best game by the Dolphins this year on all phases. Offense, defense, everything.
Special teams,
This
coaching.
is the first time they scored 30 points plus this year. And they have a chance to hold the Falcons under 10 points. First time they would do that to an opponent. Tua to throw on 1st down. Dart to Waddle. 17 yards. Another Miami Dolphins. First down.
Is it the first 30-point game of the season?
It is.
I guess it is, yeah.
I'm going. They've scored 20 or more in 5 out of 7 games.
Except for the first game. And
Colts game,
yeah.
And then last week against the Browns. Waddle now with 5 catches, 99 yards, and a score. I mean, he's just elite, man. What can you say? He's a wide receiver 1 in the National Football League.
Yep.
You better not effing trade him.
Hey.
You're still going to be sellers at the deadline, but you better not trade Jalon Walker. Tua under center, toss, Achane, left side. That one goes nowhere, gaining nothing.
We're making a dent. We're making a dent.
Jason Wildcat Smith with a $50 super chat. That now gets us $56 away from the Dolphin suit on Thursday Night Football. You have to imagine we get there. And that is another spot in the Hall of Fame in the Aqua Club for Jason Smith. I mean, I think we're going to get there, Coop. How can you not think we're going to
Oh, we're getting there. The question is, who is it?
Who is going to cross that number? Yeah.
55 away.
Tua under center. Play action. Going to throw again.
Oh,
Ooh, into a crowd. Almost intercepted. Tua's not happy with himself by making that throw. It will be 3rd and 10. Where have you? I think Myles Garrett just set a record for sacks in a game. Storm Duck being carted off the field. Yeah, he has 4.5 sacks today.
No way.
How crazy is it that Myles Garrett has 4.5 sacks? That might be credited for a solo sack. He might have 5. And you get beat 30-7. 3rd and 10, the Dolphins are just going to hand it off to Achane up the middle, run some clock. It's a gain of 3, so Dolphins will be kicking a field goal. Yes, Miami is at home on Thursday night. Riley Patterson on to kick the extra point. Or field goal. Losing it.
Yeah, 5 sacks. Franchise record, not NFL record.
Oh, really? I thought it was. Field goal for Riley Patterson's good. Type those 3s for Riley Patterson. Type those 3s. Oh, they're saying it's a knee injury for Storm Duck, and he's already been ruled out of the game.
They carted him off.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Can you go grab... Is it on my desk?
What?
Shoot. I need more orange stickers. I didn't think we were going to induct like 15 people into the... But I think they're in my box, though, in Studio C. So I'll just write it down. Because Michael LeBlanc with a $50 super chat, the MVP. Michael, as you're still watching, if I assume you're going to stay MVP, please follow me on Twitter, Nick_Roloff, or follow us on Instagram at Dolphins Today IG. And then DM us, please, so I can get your shipping information to send you the Dolphins Today MVP football. I want to make sure I get it before you leave because it looks like you're definitely going to be MVP. And you might win the raffle too, which I got to write down more tickets. And by the way, we are just short. We are $5 away.
In addition to the Venmo.
From the Dolphins suit. Oh, I forgot about the Venmos. $2. So we're technically $4 away. No, $4 and change is what it is. It's like 4.5.
We'll call it a 5.
We are $5 away from getting the Dolphin suit worn by Mr. Rowley. Not today. Thursday night. So you got to tune back in. Thursday night, Dolphins-Ravens will be live again. I'll be wearing the Dolphins suit from kickoff. Excuse me, from the start of the stream to the end of the stream.
Bang.
Incomplete pass. KJ Britt and Willie Gay on the stop. It looks like the Dolphins have actually went backup defense here, at least at the linebacker position.
Jalen Phillips was in there, though, so I saw him on the field.
Yeah, I don't think they've gone full reserves, but they've gone at the linebacker spot. It's KJ Britt and Willie Gay playing. So Dodson and Brooks sitting down. Kirk to throw again. Drops it down to Allgeier. Tackle made by the linebacker duo. And Iafetu Malafanu. I'll tell you what, Coop, this defense, the way they're moving today, I don't know if it's the Falcons
swarming.
Being dog, but like this team looks hungry. They look ready to go. I've never seen the Dolphins like this, man.
Falcons still trying to go tempo here, down 31 points.
3rd and 4. Dolphins bringing 4. Kirk throwing right, and it is incomplete. Excellent coverage. I tell you what, it's going to be hard to tell live. I think Rasul Douglas might be the highest graded player on the Dolphins team in this game.
Today.
He has clamped. Like, Rasul Douglas has been flat out phenomenal. I expect him to get a high grade. Oh, Coop, we got there, baby.
Yes, sir.
We're also 90 subscribers away from 77K. Hit that sub button if you want daily Dolphins coverage. Kirk in the gun, takes the snap. Throws on 4th down. It's caught by Kadero Hodge. They'll move the chains. Shout out Sebastian with the 10. Let's go, boys. Let's go indeed. That is 3 more raffle tickets. Kelly with the 5. Get the suit out. The suit is on Coop for the rest of the game. I will be wearing it on Thursday. Cousins going deep. No one in the area other than Rasul Douglas. Poopy Butch.
What a name.
What a name indeed.
Have you been...
We also got a $5 Venmo from Sean Strauss. Shout out to you, Sean.
Appreciate you, Sean. Have you thought of / workshopped any ideas for video number notes?
I think a McDaniel job save. Not for the season.
For now.
But for now. 2nd and 10. Cousins in the gun. Pressured. Throws left. Has a man wide open. It is something Washington for a 1st down.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know either. Cousins got rocked by Kenneth Grant as he was throwing that. Ooh,
Minka.
Dolphin down. It's Minka Fitzpatrick. You don't want to see that. He's been the Dolphins' best defensive player this year.
No way. Can't be getting guys hurt. Up 31.
He's on one knee. Unclear what the injury actually is.
If I asked you who Casey Washington was, would you know who he is?
Yeah, he went to Illinois.
Well, that's who that was.
I was just kidding. I didn't know who that was. I heard Kevin Harlan say he went to Illinois.
Do we have an MVP battle?
No.
Never mind.
No. I could go back and check, but LeBlanc has sent in 250s, 100, and 350s and 100. So he's at like 270. I think Jay Rivero is at like 150.
Because he sends in another 50.
Is this his 3rd or 2nd 50? Because he sent in a couple 20s, so that does matter.
Go back to the viewer activity.
If Jay Rivero, if this is his 3rd 50, which he's just an absolute legend, this would put him at 190, and I think LeBlanc is at about 270.
I'll do the math.
Yeah. Kirk Cousins throwing. It will be tackle made by Kendall Sheffield. Yep. I didn't know he was wearing 41, but he is.
Love that number.
You do?
Dirk.
Oh, yeah. Scumbag. I love our back and forth. I'm just calling Dirk and D-Wade scumbags. Throw to Kyle Pitts. Caught. Tackle made by our guy Willie Gay Jr. It'll bring up 3rd and 3. 6 minutes to go. Cousins to throw again. Over the middle, caught. Darnell Mooney, tackle at the 9 by Melifonwu.
Yeah, Jay Rivero has sent in 250s and 220s.
250s?
And 220s.
Okay, so only 250s. Correct. I thought that might have been his 3rd 50.
Well, at least that's what the viewer activity tab tells me.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't know. I actually think it was his third. No, maybe
Was it his
it's his
third?
second. He sent in 2 a little bit here. I don't know. I'm lost. David Crabtree got another ticket. Jay Rivero got a bunch of tickets again.
It says it's his second.
Okay. You know, YouTube probably isn't going to lie to us.
I don't know. Studio's been weird.
Halfback toss, Tyler Allgeier. Does he get to the end zone? He does. So touchdown Falcons. Lipstick on a pig in this one. Yeah, I mean, listen, I literally couldn't care less about that touchdown. The defense was so good today. A garbage time touchdown. John Rivera says, yes, LeBlanc is the MVP. Just wanted to give you guys a shout out. Appreciate you. I'm curious to why when Jay Rivero super chats, it's a different icon and stuff compared to when John Rivero comments.
Yeah, I don't know. John Rivero, thank you for being a real one.
You're a goat, man. Extra point from the Falcons were good. So 34-10 with 5 minutes to go. The only thing that can make this day even better is if we get to 77K subscribers. We're 85 away.
Tell me it's not happening.
What? It was only one down. Only one down.
We also got another 5 coming in from David Crabtree.
I hope Reed is kidding when he says this. Okay. I mean, the Falcons will try for an onside kick. Jamar Chase has 11 catches. Joe Flacco spams the living shit out of Jamar Chase.
Who won?
Oh my God. That was almost recovered by the Falcons. That was almost maybe one of the most incredible plays I have ever seen by the Falcons. It was a perfectly squibbed. Look at this kick by Romo. It bounces perfectly up in the air, and then the wide receiver for Atlanta goes diving
Felipe Franks
to make the play, but could not haul it in. And it is going to be Dolphins ball. That was almost the perfect onside kick.
Felipe Franks, former Florida Gators quarterback.
Shout out Nathan Sackett getting 3 more raffle tickets.
It was Allgeier. I just made another 300 tip of the hat, my friend. Hey, congratulations to you, man.
Yeah, he said he won 650 on the Waddle tutty and now another 300 on the Allgeier tutty. Talk about a day for a guy, Nathan Sackett. Handoff Jalen right up the middle for 7 yards. Hopefully the Dolphins can just ice this one away.
Put number 0 in the game.
Is he in? I honestly didn't even look to see if he was. It is. Zach Wilson's in the game. Should I title the video again? To a benched again. Just kidding.
Or
not going to do that.
Title
it's all
it,
jokes.
The Dolphins are screwing Quinn Ewers.
No. Second and 5. Dolphins backups in the game offensively. Even Patrick Paul got rest. I think they have Kendall Lamb in at left tackle. And they put in Daniel Brunskill at center. Handoff up the middle, Jalen Wright. They even put Keon Smith at right guard. The only starting offensive lineman still in the game is Jonah Savinaya, which checks out because he needs to get work and get better. 80 subscribers away from 77K. Can we get there? Raffle says, please title the video Bench 2. No, that is what... See, you know what? For as many of not everybody, as many as people say that I clickbait on this channel all the time, which I don't think is even close to true, because everything that we talk about in our videos is in line with the title and thumbnail.
Thumb injury for Minka.
That would be clickbait if they actually, if I did the Dolphins bench Tua, because that's obviously not the case. First down for Miami. Type those ones. Jalen right up the middle for 4.
Questionable to return. He obviously won't play again in this game.
And I would imagine Minka is going to be ready to go on Thursday night. I'll say this, even if he broke his thumb, he can wear a cast.
Yeah, I guess. It could be like a John Mateer thing, though.
But he doesn't have to throw the football.
True.
I think he'll be ready to play unless it's really, really bad. I don't know. I can't imagine it being really bad.
Did you see Tyreek Hill's tweet?
He has tweeted a lot today. So what is this one?
App real quiet right now.
Oh, yeah. No, that one was at the first half. Handoff, Jalen Wright. He scoots forward for a yard. And the Dolphins don't have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. It is basically a half-second differential in favor of the game clock. So this will be brought down all the way to the half. Holy shit. That is hysterical.
That's good stuff. Javier Rolly will not be live for the Miami Heat game tonight. Will not be live. Are you going to do a post-game vid?
For what?
Heat?
No. I didn't even do it on Friday. I just filmed it at home on.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts just threw a 4th touchdown pass. Jahan Dotson 40-yarder, and the Eagles are routing the Giants 38-13.
That's hilarious.
You know, I'm happy with the win as we go to the 2-minute warning. I will say financially, I got bang job today by Miami. In my last man standing, I did the Falcons.
No.
We had a 30-man last man standing, and I was in the final 7. I'm out.
Yeah, it blows.
But I don't really care. I don't really care. Wow, Travion Henderson just fumbled at the 1-yard line. Poor fella.
Why wouldn't Ramondre be in the goal line situation?
Well, it was being run at the 10, but
Oh.
I mean they're up 30-13 with
Oh.
under 5 to go.
Yeah.
They were just they were gonna stat pad, but fumbled. I think we're gonna be the first game to end today, Coop.
It does look that way.
We're the only game at the 2-minute warning.
Dance King.
Ravens have the ball up 23-16. What a win that would be for the Ravens.
Be a huge win.
With Tyler Huntley over the Bears.
Crazy.
With Lamar coming back on Thursday. Interesting.
Dance King says Felipe Franks, former Arkansas Razorback QB and former Florida Gator QB.
He's a Razorback though.
Oh, absolutely not. He played 4 years in Florida.
But he finished at Arkansas.
Yeah, but he played 4 years in Florida.
He's a back.
The heave to Cleveland, man.
The what?
The Hail Mary to Tyree Cleveland to beat Tennessee.
I don't know
2017?
I don't know what you're saying. My fantasy team is very appreciative of the Dolphins.
Oh my
today.
God. Rolly, for 2 things for you. Number 1, didn't even sing the national anthem this week.
Yeah, and we won, so we're not doing it anymore.
Number 2, you got to tweet it. You got to tweet it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to retire it. But.
Or, yeah, tweet it. I was going to say put it on IG, but
You could do that too. The Dolphins today, IG.
yeah. Yeah. No, of
Yeah,
course.
Waddle with 20.9 fantasy points today. Achane with 20.1. Big day for my Dolphins fantasy players. Love to see it. I'm going to battle with Cullen. Didn't help me that Christian McCaffrey was a terrorist.
I haven't looked at what me and number 1 Bonnie's fan.
I got 35 piece by James Cook. This is horseshit.
Yeah, Joey's going to bang me. I play Jerry Jeudy, and he's fucking getting
I need a
shut out.
McCaffrey stat pad drive where he just gets 8 receptions and scores a touchdown with 2 minutes to go. They have the ball. Handoff on 2nd and 9 up the middle for 3 yards.
Jerry Jeudy's a piece of shit, dude.
I mean, I made all the right starts. Actually, that's not true. I was debating between Ramondre Stevenson and Woody Marks because I have Kyron Williams and Travis Etienne on bye. Went with Ramondre. He scored 5.9. Woody had 15.1.
Alex says, how are the Dolphins going to lose this game? I have news for you, dude.
It's actually impossible.
It is impossible.
And I stand by that.
Mathematically.
I stand by that. It's mathematically impossible.
You can... I was about to say something.
Oh, my God. What did I just say? McCaffrey just got a 3-yard catch. McCaffrey stat pad. Need him. It's 3rd and 6. A first down would allow Miami to knee it. If they get stopped, they'd have to kick a field goal. Handoff up the middle. Jalen Wright bounces it outside and goes out of bounds like a dumbass. Not that it matters.
Dolphins should just go for it.
Check my other league. I'm going to lose in fantasy to a guy who did not start a running back or a wide receiver. The guy started Garrett Wilson and Bucky Irving.
And you're going to lose?
Yes, because I'm facing Breece Hall and my running backs, Rico Dowdle and Jordan Mason, are going to combine for 6 points.
Robert Gaskell with the 20.
Shout out to Robert!
They are going to go.
Oh, we're going to go for it. 4th and 1
As
to try
they
to
should.
win the game and take a knee. I actually like that. Oh, Zach Wilson's going to toss the pigskin. He does.
Nope.
And they're not going to get it. So the Falcons now have the ball.
Robert Gaskell says, get out the broom. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Oh, the Browns just had a safety. Or the Patriots had a safety. The Browns were the one who were at fault. I got to write Robert into the raffle. Wow, the Browns got the onside kick. Robert Gaskell is the person who gets it.
Real one?
Kirk Cousins is going to hand it off. It's a gain of 12. The Falcons will run one more offensive play and then call it. Dolphins win! 34-10. Do we have the weigh-in spam W for a win? I think we do.
I just made one if we did.
Oh, perfect. Oh, my God. There's another injury on the field. This is unbelievable. It's Kendall Sheffield.
Nah, it's fine.
Not to be mean, but if there had to be one player that could get hurt right now and it wouldn't matter, it'd be Kendall Sheffield. Not to be mean.
Not to be mean.
Practice squad corner that just got elevated for the game. I'm not going to be moved by that.
Do you want to just do it now?
After this play.
I like that.
Minka talking with two on the sideline.
Hopefully he doesn't give him pink eye.
I don't think he has pink eye, man.
I don't know.
You don't have swelling with pink eye.
Do you not?
No.
I've never had it.
Handoff. That should be the last play of the game, which means we can officially do it. The Dolphins win!
Spam!
W!
Those!
Down the W's! The Dolphins get their second win of the year! Mike McDaniel may or may not save his job. I actually do think this, I'm telling you, because they played hard today.
Exactly.
They won in dominant fashion. I even think with a loss to the Ravens on Thursday night, I think he doesn't get fired.
Are they actually about to run a play? No.
No, okay. Ball game! Spam the W's! I'm a butterfly, baby. You gotta let me fly. I'm a butterfly. You gotta let me fly. Woo! Feels good, man. Oh, as we quickly go to the Jets-Bengals game, where the Jets are down 6 with under 4 to go and inside the red zone of Cincinnati. I know we hate the Jets, but I got to be honest, we want them to win.
Oh, yeah.
We want the Jets to win so they don't get the number 1 pick. The Jets aren't going to be in the playoffs, so we root for wins.
Oh, we got Spiro on the call.
Sparrow on the call. You know, that means big game. Oh, man, it feels good to celebrate a win. It's going to be even better to celebrate a Victory Monday. You know this is going to be our first Victory Monday of the year.
Yes, it will be.
Because the other win Miami had was on Monday Night Football. So we have never had a win on Sunday this season. Let me get my Dolphins Today photo.
Do we want to do the raffle first?
Yeah, we can do that.
Either. I don't care either way.
How y'all feel, man? You want to just rotate through some stats since they're already there?
Yes, sir, I will. Dolphins, get that dub. We'll run through some stats here. We'll start with QB1, who was sensational.
Oh, he was great.
In today's game. 20 of 26 for 205 yards and 4 touchdowns for Mr. Tua. 138.6 QB rating. Not even debatable his best game of the season. Look, he distributed the ball extremely well. He took care of it. There was one play where he probably should have thrown a pick on. One turnover-worthy play that I remember. Maybe there was more. Very, very good day for Tua.
Yeah, he was great, man. I mean,
He really was.
to come off of the performance last week and give one today feels good, man. Myles Garrett had 5 sacks today, single game franchise record, and they just showed him throwing his helmet, screaming in anger on the sideline. Listen, they're getting 32-13 right now.
That's the Browns. Devon Achane had 18 carries for 67 yards, including 5 catches for 24 yards as well. So, over 90 yards from scrimmage for Achane. He didn't run it super effectively today. Less than 4 yards per carry. But the Dolphins as a whole, I thought ran the ball pretty well. Like Ollie Gordon had 10 carries for 46 yards as well, including that one reception for 20 yards. And then your wide receiver 1 today was wide receiver 1.
Oh, he was awesome, dude.
He had 99 yards and a touchdown, including that 43-yard bomb from Tua to Waddle. I thought he was really, really good today, man.
He was so good.
That's just not right. Look at this.
Oh, okay.
Don't know how that happened.
Well, I don't even know if he played.
He did. I saw him on the field at the end.
Oh, you did?
Yep. Jordan Brooks had a really good day from the linebacker spot with 10 tackles, 3 TFLs, including a sack as well. We'll have to get Brett to fix that.
What?
Snaps.
Oh, yeah. Well, those just don't come in live, though. That's the issue. We just got to choose a different snap.
They should, though.
Snaps? I don't think so. Who tracks snaps live?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm doing a social graphic real quick. So.
Your best player on defense, in my opinion, today was Rasul Douglas.
Oh, without a question.
Who had 3 tackles at PBU. He was locking up those Falcons receivers all today. He was my player of the game on defense for the Dolphins.
I can't wait to look at the tape because live he was absolutely elite.
And I thought Minka had a really good game, but we'll have to see what his injury status
Holy
is.
crap. Look at the pure dominance of this graphic.
It was absolute embarrassment of the Dolphins by the Falcons.
Like, this is as dominant. Oh my God, Joe Flacco's going to the locker room? So even if the Bengals get the ball back, Jake's drowning in at quarterback? Oh my God, Breece Hall
Got him.
just threw a touchdown to Mason Taylor.
Dude, it was kind of a dime, too.
And the Jets are an extra point away from taking the lead. I started Mason Taylor in fantasy this week because I had Trey McBride on bye.
Sharp.
Kind of needed that. But that doesn't really help because in the league I had to start him in, you know who I'm facing? Breece fucking Hall.
Oh, you're screwed.
So
That negates it.
Well, it's a 2-point difference.
Oh,
3-point PPR. But like Mason Taylor catches a touchdown and I only get 3 points out of it against my opponent because the running back threw it. Ridiculous. Nick Folk is their kicker, right?
Mm-hmm.
He gives them the 1-point lead.
Kirk Cousins today was not very good for the Falcons. 21 of 31 for a $173. A quarterback rating of 81.8. Look, the Dolphins defense, Anthony Weaver, deserves credit for how his unit played today. He really does. Let's see. Here's who I want to go to. The Dolphins completely shut down the Atlanta Falcons running game today. Bijan Robinson, this might be the worst game of his career.
I am shocked, but very happy.
9 carries, 25 yards, 2.8 yards per carry for Bijan. 3 receptions for 23 yards for Bijan. See, Flacco's coming back. He probably had to piss or something.
That's hilarious. Well, I'll say this, folks. We'll give it a minute. If no super chats come in, we'll do our raffle, and then we will do our post-game video. So we'll give it a minute. You want to get into the raffle? Coop, if you want to quickly show them what the raffle is for.
Yes. Here's our raffle item for today's show.
The Dolphins tray.
Is that what we call it, a tray?
Yeah, it's a tray.
What a catch. Honestly, what a throw by Breece Hall.
Great throw. Give it another 30 seconds, then we'll do this raffle. I already sent it to the TV, Coop.
It is Brown. No, it's
Flacco to throw, finds Jamar Chase. Can the Jets defense hold up and keep the Bengals out of field goal range? Probably not.
No.
I mean, they got to get 15 more yards to give McPherson a
Well, they started at the
shit to
25.
spank it. Why would they start at the 25?
I don't know, but they did.
Oh, really? Handoff, Chase Brown, he's already at midfield.
There's no chance.
They got to get 10 yards to get McPherson range. So they got to hope for a McPherson miss.
You said you sent it to TV already?
Yeesh. Patriots 132-13. See if any other scores came in. Chiefs on bye? No, they play Monday night against the Commanders. Wow, the Ravens are going to beat the Bears. That's a bad loss for Chicago. Oh, the ball was almost intercepted by the Jets. Eagles won 38-20. Bills won 40-9. Texans won 26-15. So we only got 2 games still live. Bears-Ravens. That game's basically final right now. And then this one. So there's only 1 game in the early window still live. It's Bengals-Jets. So whenever you're ready, Cooperstein. 246. Thank you for telling me. Let me write this down. That's written down. Chase just ran from 49ers to over here to celebrate. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. We're going to do our raffle. We're going to see how this Jets-Bengals game ends, and then we're going to do our post-game video. Appreciate the 700 people still watching. What a win, man. Feels good to have a win. Feels does. Feels does.
I know,
Feels does. Feels great to have a win. Flacco to throw on 3rd and 9. Joe Flacco, dude. He's pressured. He's going to lob it up, and it's incomplete, so it's 4th and 9.
Can McPherson make it?
Dude, they got to go for it.
Yeah, oh, no, they absolutely have to.
It
would be a 78-yard.
Yeah, they're not even in field goal range. Here we go.
Season-defining play here for
I mean, if the
is.
Bengals lose this game, this is borderline, it's over. 3-5, you're losing to the Jets at home with Joe Flacco. Play the game. You got to imagine they're going to try to get it to Jamar Chase. Need to pick up a first down. A first down would basically put them close to field goal range. Jets bring 4. Flacco has time. Throws. Incomplete! And the Jets will win their first game of the season in Cincinnati, 39-38. Wow. And the day the Dolphins get their win to go to 2-6, the Jets win to go to 1-7, which means even if you are someone who wants the Dolphins to lose to try to get the number 1 pick, they did not lose any ground in the number 1 pick pursuit. They could have been tied for first, but they'll be in the same position they were entering the day. Wow. Wow. All right, let's do our raffle for the Dolphins tray, and then we'll do our post game. Coop, when you're ready, let it fly.
There you go. Robert Gaskell with an early lead.
Gaskell out in front. We got, how many tickets did you say?
256.
256 tickets.
Nathan second. Jay Rivero.
Jay Rivera has a lot of tickets. We know Regular Joe has a lot of tickets. We know Michael LeBlanc has a ton of tickets, the MVP on today's show. See who gets the win. Halfway through, LeBlanc leads. Regular Joe and Jason Smith on the behind. Aycock there. LeBlanc still leading. Jason Smith and Regular Joe leading the way. Regular Joe out in front. But LeBlanc pushing down the sideline. He takes the lead. Bob Dole made a push but gets stopped. Rivero in front. Crazy Fins making a push. Crazy Fins. The Batman Duck gets it done. Do you believe in miracles?
Yes! Crazy Fins.
Crazy Fins with the win. I would bet Crazy Fins had about 10 tickets. Probably sent in, I think, maybe 2 or 3 $10 super chats. But gets the win, just showing you it's anyone's game. And my goodness, Crazy Fins will get the tray. Crazy Fins, if you are here, make sure you follow me, Nick_Roloff, or on Instagram at DolphinsTodayIG. If you are not here, that is fine. Crazy Fins shows up almost every single Sunday, so we will at some point. But good for Crazy Fins.
Do you want to go to a Spam W early?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
I would disagree.
I disagree.
Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah,
It's great for us.
They're a bad team.
Yeah,
I thought you
that
were
was good.
serious there for a second. I was nervous. I was like,
There's
really?
no way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't know what you meant by that. What's up, Steve? Yeah, Steve, we're going to get into our post-game show here in a second, man. We're going to get into the post-game here in a second. Coop, when you're ready, Prize Picks the sponsor.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we'll see if there's any injury news shared after the game. Maybe that would be the one tonight.
Okay.
All right. Spencer Rattler and the Saints driving on Tampa to start the game. But let's get into the post-game video on today's show. Ooh, that's a fumble on Rattler. The Buccaneers look to have it. All right, here we go, Coop, when you are ready. The Dolphins play their best game of the season and dominate the Atlanta Falcons on the road 34-10. The Dolphins came in this game as 6.5-point underdogs. Despite having a ton of injuries on Atlanta's side, no Drake London, no Michael Penix, the Dolphins still found a way to look the best and get their first win of the year. And you have to give a ton of credit. As much as we have bashed Mike McDaniel and Tua Tagovailoa, Those two, when their backs were at the wall, the entire world was lowest than ever on them. They showed up and gave their best game of the season. And hey, we haven't been able to do this a ton, so let's do it right now. Spam those W's. It is a Dolphins win. They moved to 2-6. Get those W's in the chat. I know some people might want the Dolphins to lose to get McDaniel fired and a higher draft pick, but let's celebrate the wins when we get them because you don't get a lot of them. Spam those W's. I think our conversation has to begin with QB1 Tua Tagovailoa, who you could make the argument played his worst season of his career last Sunday against the Cleveland Browns when he tallied just 100 yards, a QB rating of like a 24, and he threw 3 interceptions. Where he bounces back, where he apparently had an illness, and he was a late addition to the injury report. His eye was swelling. He wears a visor for the first time in his career in a dome, which doesn't happen often because of the likes and reflection, yet plays his best game of the season, where he just had only 6 incompletions. He threw for 4 touchdowns, a QB rating of 138.6. Like, he wasn't dominant. It wasn't like they beat the Falcons because Tua was airing them out and dominating them through the air. No, but he didn't hurt Miami. I would say the Dolphins won this game because of their ability, to efficiently run the game and play complementary football in all 3 phases. Special teams was great today. Defense was out of this world, and you didn't turn the ball over, and you controlled the line of scrimmage. Can we actually go to our keys to victory today? I had in our keys to victory, the Dolphins will win if, in our pregame show. 4 things. You controlled the line of scrimmage, you create pressure up the middle, RPO them to death, and you had no turnovers. Well, what happened in this game? Did you control the line of scrimmage? Yeah, you did. You had 141 rushing yards. You allowed the Falcons 45 rushing yards, 2.6 yards per carry. The worst run defense in the NFL showed up today and dominated. So did you win the line of scrimmage? Absolutely. Creating pressure up the middle. You only had 1 sack today. I wouldn't really say the Dolphins created a ton of pressure, but it's okay. Didn't happen. I said RPO. Run a lot of the RPOs because the Dolphins had success in the past, faking the run, quick throws, some screen plays. I wouldn't say they ran a lot of RPOs, but when they did find success doing that. No turnovers. They won the turnover battle. Miami had no turnovers. I mean, it was only 1 on Atlanta. Bijan Robinson fumbled inside the red zone, and that turned into a massive swing there where the Dolphins up 17-3. Bijan fumbles on his own merit. He accidentally kneed the ball out of his own hand, and then Miami goes down the field and scores a touchdown to take a, at that point, 24-3 lead. That was the big change in the game. But my number 1 key to winning was controlling the line of scrimmage, and you did that effectively. I mean, can we look at the team stats in this game, Coop? Look at the difference in the Dolphins versus the Falcons. The Dolphins averaged 5.2 yards per play. The Falcons averaged 4.3. The Dolphins held the ball for 37 minutes. Oh my goodness. That is as dominating and as lopsided as I think we have ever seen. I'd like to know the NFL record for time of possession difference. Because in a 60-minute game, you know how difficult it is to essentially have a 16-minute time of possession difference? That just goes back to the point I made earlier about the Dolphins controlling the line of scrimmage. So give a clap up to this O-line. The O-line only allowed 1 sack today, and it was on the first possession of the game. Falcons sent an all-out blitz, Tua got sacked. After that, phenomenal. I think some of the times, Tua still had some pressure on him, but the run game was great. And give credit to the play calling of Mike McDaniel and the play designs. They stuck with the run, and they did effectively. They ran the ball 37 times today. Achane had 18 carries. Ollie Gordon had 10. Jalen Wright had 9. Everybody got touches. Everybody was successful running the football. And the Dolphins, I think, just they know the script. They know the script. If the Dolphins want to have success in these games on offense and win, they need to not fall behind early, and they need to be able to run the football. When they have the ability to run and they have a balanced offensive attack, they're able to win games. When you fall behind and have to rely on the pass and pass only, and the defense can pin back and rush Tua and send blitzes, you're going to be in trouble. Make sure you are subscribed. We'll be live tomorrow and Thursday for the next game for Miami, Thursday Night Football against the Ravens. We'll be live to celebrate Victory Monday. Videos in between. If you want daily coverage of the Miami Dolphins, this is the channel for you. Subscribe today. Let's talk about the defense, and then we'll get into Mike McDaniel here because I do think we need to talk about him and what this means for the future of this season. But as much as we gave credit to the offense and Tua in the running game, you held Bijan Robinson, who came into this game, folks, as the number one scrimmage yard leader. Number one. Led the NFL coming into week 8 in yards per game at 150.3. You held Bijan under 50 yards. 48 in total. If you told me before the game Bijan Robinson only tallied 48 total yards, I would have said you're on drugs. I would have called you a dumbass. But that's the type of performance we got from this Dolphins defense. We simply have not seen them put together a game like this. And just like we've said all year, we've bashed Tua, we've bashed McDaniel, we've certainly bashed Anthony Weaver. This was maybe the best defensive game he's had, and I get it. A lot of missing pieces for Atlanta. No Penix, no Drake London. But, this defense dominated, dude. They didn't give any space down the field. These wide receivers couldn't create any separation against the secondary Miami. I thought Rasul Douglas played his best game of the season. And he's been a top 5 graded corner for most of this year by Pro Football Focus. I expect him to have the highest grade out of any Dolphin. I don't know what it will be, but just based off the eye test, I think Rasul Douglas will have the highest grade out of any Dolphins player by PFF when we watch it and see it tomorrow. Because he was displaying tight coverage, had a PBU, and was everywhere. I mean, I just saw elite level play by Rasul Douglas today. And it's nice to see that. I thought Minka Fitzpatrick was great. I thought we saw a good performance from Zach Sealer. I thought we saw a great performance from Jordan Brooks. He was phenomenal again. I mean, it was just a great performance all the way around. And it feels good to be positive for a change. We're going to talk about Mike McDaniel here in a second, but this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. Right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. Just so easy to play. Pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and you can cash in. You can also now do stacks on the app, meaning you could pick the same player up to 3 times in your lineup. You could do Devon Achane rush attempts, receptions, touchdowns, all in the same lineup. I did not win my entry in this game because I thought Bijan was going to go crazy. He didn't. Dolphins held him in check. Waddle definitely went more on his receptions. Tua threw a 43-yard touchdown to Waddle, so that one even missed. Either way, join me. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. A lot of people are going to ask, what does this mean for Mike McDaniel's job status? Because we've been calling for him to be fired. Nothing changes. But what it does do is it probably buys Mike McDaniel another month. I really do think it buys him another month. Because you were never going to fire him Monday morning if we lost today. Because the Dolphins play on Thursday Night Football against the Ravens. You can't fire a head coach that quick because it would just be internal chaos. No one knows their job and what they're doing, right? Like, say you fired him and made a head coach, Anthony Weaver head coach. Well, who calls plays? Who installs the offense? Who calls the plays for Miami? It would have just been too chaotic. So you were never firing him Monday morning, even if you lost this game 34-10. But what it does do is I think it provides him more time. Because we have heard consistently how Stephen Ross does not want to fire Mike McDaniel. He likes Mike, he believes in Mike, and wants to see if he can turn it around. And it would only happen in the middle of the season if Miami spiraled, the locker room was lost, and the season was just over, and it was just craziness. I thought we were getting to that point of craziness. But to see the Dolphins come out and continue to show self-resolve and fight and internal belief in itself, you got to give credit to Mike for instilling that. I mean, if the Dolphins came out with another lifeless performance like that against Cleveland and you lost 34-10, it's like, okay, you lose to the Ravens on Thursday and that's it, pack it up. But they have consistently showed fight and resolve all year long. They came out hot against the Panthers. They choked, but they came out hot. They came out hot against the Chargers and unfortunately blew that game. They came out hot today and dominated and won the game. Like, they have not given up. They have not. The defense has continued to play well, play hard. And the offense is trying, right? So this team has not quit on Mike. And even with a loss this week to the Ravens on Thursday night, I do not think they fire him on Friday. I have now changed this. I think the next time the Dolphins could be fired or fire Mike McDaniel is after the Madrid game heading into their bye week. The Dolphins have 3 more games until their bye week. They play the Ravens this Thursday, the Bills the following Sunday, and then the Commanders the following Sunday in Madrid on the following Sunday, week 11. And then you have a week 12 bye, and then week 13, you play the Saints. If you lose the next 3 games in embarrassing fashion, the Ravens, Bills, Commanders, not competitive, you're 2-9. All right, you probably fire Mike with 2 weeks to prepare for the Saints coming out of the bye. But if you win 1 or 2 of those games in the next 3, Mike might coach the rest of the way. He might coach the rest of the way anyway. But I'm just telling you, I do not expect a firing from Mike McDaniel anytime soon. I think the soonest he would be fired is Monday or Tuesday following the Madrid game against the Commanders, because you would have 2 weeks to prepare with a bye week. But let me know your prediction. Will Mike McDaniel coach the entire season for Miami? I think it's growing more and more likely that's the case, especially since the Dolphins continue to fight and play well. Let me know your thoughts. All right, we'll round out today's show by highlighting some other players and talking about maybe some trade rumors here. I think it has never been more evident. It would be a catastrophe if you traded Jalon Walker before the deadline. There has been multiple reports that teams are texting, calling Chris Greer, looking to inquire about Jalon Walker. And I have said it's a mistake to do so. But if a team offers like 2 first-round picks, you'd have to consider it. No team is going to do that. But he has consistently displayed that he is a wide receiver 1 in the National Football League. Not a 2, a 1. He can be the lead dog on a wide receiver unit and display dominance. The Falcons coming into this game were top 5 in the NFL against wide receivers. They just simply do not allow opposing pass catchers to have a lot of production. They were number 1 against tight ends, and I think 3rd against wide receivers. Waddle went for 99 and a tutty. A.J. Terrell, Mike Hughes, didn't matter, cooking them. He's 26, 3 years left on his deal. I am not trading him. It would be a crazy, crazy mistake. It'd be one of those things where, like, you trade Jalon Waddle, I'm going to Miami to riot, because that's just ridiculous. It was also pretty nice to see Malik Washington have a good game. It was. He was involved in the offense, had a touchdown right before the half on a great scramble drill where Tua flushed the pocket, rolling to his strong side to the left. Malik Washington darting across the goal line to the pylon, makes the catch, extends the ball, touchdown Miami. 4 receptions for him today, 36 yards. Really impressed by Malik Washington. He continues to roll, continues to play well. It was good, man. I liked what I saw from the running backs, as I said a little bit earlier. I mean, you ran the ball 37 times, and 18 carries for Achane, 10 for Gordon, 9 for Wright. I mean, we're going to see more advanced stats. We're going to see more as it comes in from this game. But this might be the most, like, how do I want to put this? Complete game. That's a good word from Coop. I don't know. Like, if you were to, this is the way I'll phrase it. If you were to grab a Sharpie, like I got in my hand, and script out on a whiteboard the perfect Miami Dolphins game, I think this is it. You had no turnovers. You had a balanced offensive attack. I mean, you ran it 37 times and threw it 27 times. 28 drops back with a sack. So you actually had a higher run distribution than pass. You ran the ball efficiently, 3.8 yards per carry. You converted every 3rd and short, 4th and short necessary. Didn't turn the ball over and capitalized in the red zone. and you played complementary football all 3 phases. Credit to Mike McDaniel, credit to this team and coaching staff for keeping the players' eyes on the prize and playing a good ball. Shout out to them. That'll do it for today's show. We'll have another video out later today, recapping probably some injury news potentially, and we'll be back tomorrow with more content and a live show. Subscribe and join the channel if you haven't already. Go Fins. All right, Cooperstein, what a win.
It feels good to win. It just does. Usually after losses, you're a little depressed. Rolly gets a little irritated. But today he's happy.
Shout out to Tua, man. He was great today.
It's a good question from Nate Brown in the chat.
Resign Rasul Douglas after this year? I doubt it. I don't think it should happen either, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even on another 1 year?
I don't think he should return. He's a nice stopgap option for the season. We should be focused on addressing cornerback long term. That's kind of how I view it. All right, I'll do it for today's stream. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Like I said, we'll be live again tomorrow on a Victory Monday. We got a video going out today in the afternoon and late tonight and tomorrow morning. Subscribe and join us for more content. For Coop, for Rolly, feels good to have a Victory Monday. See you live tomorrow for Victory Monday.
Peace.